Thank you. No more, buddy. Thank you.
You don't want no more. You eat it. No, you eat. You eat.
Oh man, it's in the wrong mind. Doodoo balls.
Much better. No, I'm okay. What is that? Big old name, girl facts. It's insanely far-fetched. I'm glad to hear it, man. Glad you liked it. Yeah, it's one of my favorite clips. I've been wanting to upload that for months, by the way. I was gonna do it as a short because I figured it would work best in that format, but YouTube is kind of aggravating when it comes to setting shit like that up from the desktop, and I'd have to export it to my phone and do all this other stuff to get it to work on there. Like, yeah, fuck that. The best part of that video is it's all 100% genuine in the moment. Like, I actually do that sometimes when I cough, or I just like lose it entirely. Almost die. Insanely bar patch, how you blow all you. Yes, baby. Baby. Nothing? I don't think. I don't know. That clip was recorded, I think, over the summer. I didn't even remember that existed. And then Rixie, here when it happened, like months later, Rixie came in and was like, "Yeah, do you not remember that? It's one of the funniest moments, pretty much, from the stream." I was like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." He was like, "Yeah, you started beatboxing and then you dropped dead." I was like, "Yeah, I don't remember that." And we looked it up, and sure enough, I did beatbox and drop dead. So it's a couple months older. And I'm having some issues with my Proton tool. Great. Flatpak list A. Fucking. We're gonna play some itch.io games tonight. As oh, AMD. I never said I had like specifically something yet. I was just saying that in the near future, that was a total possibility. I mean, it honestly ended up working out in the opposite direction. So one reason I'm up a little bit later. I don't know if it's a Linux issue or if it's an internet issue. That's where I'm a little bit confused. I switched to Proton Up Qt to try it out because I haven't used it in a long time, and it hates me currently. It would not allow me to install this version of GE that I wanted, and it wouldn't do it in Proton Up Qt either. And rebooting fixed it. So I've had that issue before where for some reason I'll try to pull that package because I don't want to manually install it anymore. I'm kind of past that point with the whole gaming and Linux stuff. I try to automate the process as much as possible, but we are going to show the desktop soon, by the way. Just taking care of a couple things first, so I figured I would chat with you guys for a little bit. The blonde and brunette, you pull them both off like socks in the bed. Notebook had a little bit of red. I don't know. Won't tell you here. Hey Gronk, what's up, man? Bad at doing this shit. I started learning it back in like 8th grade. In our computer class, we actually had a programming course, and that was JavaScript. That was back when Java was standard, funnily enough. But no, I never really followed through with it after that, except for a little bit of, I call it a little bit of Python, because it's a programming language. I like it a lot. And I've always kind of had an interest in going back and trying to learn it again, but I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, it's quite the amazing language, I have to say. Very digestible, very effective one at that. Lua also looks really cool, I have to say. That's like the other one that I've been interested in learning. Yes, baby. I think they're separate, but yes, maybe. Damn, that's crazy, Gronk. Yeah, it's hot as, or I'm so wrong. It's cold as fuck over here. I'm not doing that again, man. Mr. Big, I don't say yes, so you don't even care about me. Tell me why I care about you. Oh, I just fucked that up big time. Perfect. Hey. Hey. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I hope that you get some good use out of it, man. Some really cool programming languages out of there. Or out there, I should say. Dio, and then we'll do I'll do. I'm trying to organize my stuff too. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Let's see. Nice if this fucking had. Hey, Richie. As I was telling the chat earlier, I will change thingy-majigs here in just a minute. I'm trying to wrap up a couple things that I was working on, but I didn't want to delay the stream any longer. My dad called me earlier and was whining like a baby, intoxicated, so it took me a little while to get off the phone. Took like over an hour to get him satiated, so I ended up spending 30 minutes messing with my settings. Yeah, you know what? I have a very similar problem if the game is not performing like I want, like I want to hit bare minimum 30 frames per second in a game. And if I can't hit that, I will spend as long as possible trying to get it to run at that, even if it takes a fucking hour. But hopefully, when I get the new rig, that won't be a concern anymore. Though it is incredibly frustrating for sure. I used to do that all the time, even if I was getting good performance. But now, as long as I'm not going too far below 30, like on this laptop, I can't expect too much out of really intensive games. So if it's a game like what is it called that I was playing, Pacific Drive, that is a perfect example of a game that maybe I don't mind it dropping to 27 frames per second, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Certain scenarios, I think it makes sense. But I did get it to run at a stable frame rate, essentially, so. Rachel, they gon' call me Mr. McAdams. I'll take your name, girl, facts. Mainly far-fetched, I ain't play while you think I've been rapping. Mr. McAdams, yes. I want to play House Party, but unfortunately I literally can't. And fingers crossed, Gronk, hopefully by the end of February, but certain things in life are looking pretty uncertain right now, and that's one of them, so I can't say that for sure, unfortunately. I certainly hope so, man, because I would love to be able to just play my games without having to worry about any of the silliness that comes with having to customize and change and try to get things to run on hardware they're not really designed to run on. But we'll see. We'll see. I am most definitely probably going to get a laptop though, because it looks like we're for sure moving. I'm going to need something that's just super accessible to me, and then I'll just main that for a year or two, as long as it serves me well. I think it will, and then from there, eventually, going to hopefully get a desktop again, because I definitely want that. Is Jared playing Satisfactory and that motherfucker didn't join the call? That son of a bitch. How could he do this to me? If I'm going to put Linux on it, I want you to think about what you just asked me. And you tell me the answer that you think I would say. You're the one, let me be your Mr. McAdams. Yeah, there ain't no fucking way, dude, that I would put. I mean, it's going to come with Windows on it, unfortunately. That's already bad enough. But I can easily fix that. We're all gonna call me Mr. McAdams. Yo, if I wanted AI, you know what I'd probably use? Windows 11, or maybe Fedora in 2 years. Oh shit, I said it. But yeah, no. I've totally switched from Windows. I have absolutely no want or need to use it unless the situation were to arise, and it's totally possible that that could happen at some point. I'm always honest about that with you guys. That the situations in which I would use Windows are largely contingent on certain factors in my life. So if my friends wanted to play a game that was not playable in Linux, I would play it in Windows to play with them. But it would have to be a very specific type of install. It would not be something that I took lightly, to be totally honest. But to have it on like a separate USB drive, like a USB-C SSD or something like that, would be totally fine. And then I could just plug it up, or maybe on a USB-C SSD. That's totally an option too. And then I would just do my thing and go from there. Unplug it, lock it in the attic when I'm not using it. But that's about it. I totally cut Windows out of my life. Um, Actually, when this channel started taking off was the last time I really used it, except for a small period over the summer where I needed it because me and my wife were playing Call of Duty together. That's it. Oh, I didn't realize it fucked up my camera, dude. I hate this shit. Oh, wrong key. Sorry, I know you guys are missing my gigantic bearded head. And here I thought this setting would save because it's supposed to, but of course it doesn't because computers. OCD is a hell of a thing. There we go. Okay. Finally switched to Linux because games, but we always been into FOSS software, Android, custom ROMs, etc. That's really cool. Here's the thing for me. The biggest thing that kept me on Windows is just uncertainty. So I think from like 2018 or maybe like 2017 to about 2019, I didn't really interact with Linux very much. But that's because at the time I didn't have a computer that was very well supported with it. And what I mean by that is, well, NVIDIA card. Back then, it just wasn't worth it. So I was able to kind of finally make the switch entirely in 2025. So I was actually inspired by the channel to do that, and having people that I could talk about Linux with and relate to and troubleshoot with and do other things like that. That made a huge difference for me because before that I was kind of fighting the battle on my own. I had no relationships with Linux users whatsoever. I need access to my start menu, so I can't keep the window there. But yeah, being on here totally changed it. This ain't a movie, you're the one. Ooh, oh. Yeah, I know. She has that on her every morning. She almost knocks it off the bed some days. But yeah, so oh, I know. But in 2019, I started looking into Linux again, and that's when I found Pop! OS and that the NVIDIA drivers were a lot better. At that point, there were some distros that would automate the install process or had ISOs available for it. And I had tested plenty of games um, that worked very well. And I was like, okay, maybe this is going somewhere. And then, over the next 5 or 6 years, it just got better and better. But yeah, it was a weird time. And since April 2025, it changed a shit ton because I started gaining somewhat of a fan base on here and people that liked what I was doing, and it inspired me to keep going and to help more people, and it was just great. So I used Windows on a second drive, and because this is when I stopped installing it on my system drives entirely. I don't want a Windows drive in my computer. I don't mind plugging up an SSD to a USB 3 port and having an experience where I'm not going to be able to tell the difference whatsoever. Um, because it's kind of like in the margin of error, if that makes sense. Like USB standards have gotten so fast that you're probably not going to notice, even when you're running a full ass OS on it. So I was like, okay, well, if I ever need it, I can throw it on a second drive and use it that way, and that seemed to be the best option for me. But I just didn't do it. I think I used Windows on my ROG Ally only, and I never really did anything on it. And then I tore that out and put Bazite and Nobara on them and SteamOS. But then all that shit that happened in my life over the summer occurred, and I ended up losing a lot of that. But I did use Windows for about a week or two during the summer when I was in the makeup phase with my woman. It was one of our ways to bond was playing Call of Duty. So I didn't like it. You know, I don't enjoy using Windows, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, I mean. So yeah, we're gonna be live for a little while tonight. Maybe a little bit longer than I have been the past couple days. I know I had a really long stream recently. But I kind of fucked my schedule back up by coming home and going to bed. So I've been up since 1. But yeah, no, Nvidia's good. Water bottle. It's gotten so much better, man. So much better. Like back in the day, it was honestly hit or miss as to whether or not you would get the driver installed at all. Because for me at least, I had I think it was like an E machine, and it had an Nvidia graphics card in it, but it wasn't dedicated in the way that like we think of dedicated GPUs. But it wasn't an APU either. So it was kind of like what they do in laptops, which thinking back to it was a very odd setup at the time. But it basically had like a 200 series NVIDIA GPU in it that had like kind of like an Intel iGPU, had just enough memory in it to run a desktop and to do some light gaming. Nah, I think I could play like the classic Resident Evil games on there. I could emulate some stuff. That was about it. I love you. And by the way, that was on Windows. That computer did run Linux. Mwah. We got a date later. Yeah, we do. Maybe I came over here and rubbed your feet for a fucking hour earlier. Yes, baby, I will. But I am walking away. Dude, get me some fucking hand warmers, okay? Because I don't know what to do about it. They're freezing. Oh, rub my back. And then I touch your back and you'll go, oh! What? Your vagina? Like I said, we have a date later. Anyway, it's interesting because back then I didn't know shit about computers. That's when I started learning. And it's funny because Linux did not work on that NVIDIA GPU at all. The driver would show up in the Ubuntu driver manager or whatever, and I think Linux Mint had a driver manager at that point. So I would go to install it, and it would fail every time. So unknowingly, I basically just ran Linux on that thing with Novea for the Lord knows how long. I couldn't tell you, but it worked. I couldn't tell in most distros. It was functional. You know, that wasn't a gaming PC, so usually when I was using Linux, I wasn't really running any games. Like I had played some in Windows, like I said, but I wasn't really focused on that because I couldn't play the games I really wanted to play. So, you know, now I kind of have the mindset of if I can't play a game I want to play, I'll just play something else. But back then, it was like, man, I really want to play this, so I'm not going to play anything else. But it was a different time. I also had a Pentium 4 computer that had integrated graphics, but it was so terrible, and the CPU didn't have data execution prevention either. So you literally could not install anything above Windows 7 on it, and Windows Vista and 7 were both incapable of rendering arrow effects because of how bad the graphics solution was, and yet you could run Ubuntu Unity with all of the transparency effects. Everything looked nice, and it ran totally fine. So definitely more of a Microsoft limitation more than anything placed on aging hardware, which at the time they were getting a lot of shit for that, to be fair. So okay, I made a document earlier of some games that I wanted to try tonight. Let me know if you guys have heard of any of these. Prime Detective, Letters of Bernard Thorne, Within of Static, Ashburg Rental, seems like a Fears to Fathom type game, and I don't think I've played any Fears to Fathom type games outside of Fears to Fathom, so I thought that'd be cool. Dead Am and Mom's Hotel. So we're gonna job with something. I got to see if I can find them real quick. And hopefully I can, because the Fears to Fathom type game really did look good. It didn't look as high quality as Fears to Fathom, as if those games are super high quality. However, I don't know if you guys knew this, but the next Fears to Fathom is actually going to be a multiplayer game. So I really hope they don't fuck it up. That would be very disappointing. I can't do any of this on stream, of course, so I'm going to keep capturing Heroic there. Hopefully this doesn't somehow pop up over OBS. No good. OBS is actually serving its purpose. By the way, I just want to say to the 99% of you that aren't assholes, thank you. I'm pretty sure that's the same guy that came in here the other day and said stop singing and beatboxing because it's brain rot. As if it's fucking Coco Melon playing on repeat 24 hours a day or something. And it just makes me very happy to know that those of you that truly care about the channel and about me as a person kind of accept that part of myself, because I've got OCD and ADHD, so I will just randomly sing shit all the time. It's like a release of energy for me. Same thing with beatboxing. It's kind of like it's just like a reaction, especially like in stressful situations, which if you look at the Elden Ring clip, that's kind of what's happening in there. Like I start freaking out and I'm like singing the whole time because I'm anxious, because I've also got an anxiety disorder. So, but I appreciate you guys not being assholes about it. And matter of fact, I had a couple people the other day tell me that's one of their favorite things about the channel. That's how retarded I am. So thank you for that. I just insta-banned him today. I banned him the other day too because he just wouldn't stop. So if that was the same guy, like Rixie said, if you don't like something, you just leave. You don't be an asshole. And the other guy that was in my chat the other day that was like, I had to go AFK for a little bit, and he's a new sub. So I'm not gonna give him shit for this. But he was like, when I was gone, he made a joke about talking shit about me to the stream chat. And Inatux, my homeboy, was like, that wouldn't be a very nice thing to do. And I came back, and the other guy was like, oh, so we have to follow the Discord rules here too? And I just said, this is a chat of kindness. Like, we don't do that here. I don't, like, is there an urge in people to just be hateful? I don't know. I don't know. Ion, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Need for Speed, the run, and also emulation. Well, as far as emulation goes, I didn't actually enter my site yet. As far as emulation goes, I've got basically every meaningful console under the sun. And yes, they work perfectly fine. As far as racing games, I don't know. I'll look it up for you though. Rachel, they gon' call me Mr. McAdams. No, and I get that, Clay, too. That happens to me all the time, man. I remember one time, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Distortion 2, if any of you are in kind of like the speedrunning type stuff. I fucking love speedrunning. I fucking done a speedrun for Fears to Fathom Part 1. It's literally a 5-minute game. And I've done like at least 10 or 15 runs because I like it so much. And it's so funny that Distortion 2 is like top tier speed, like one of the best out there on YouTube. And he did a Little Nightmares 2 speed run, and as you guys know, I like Little Nightmares, and it was an amazing video. And I think I just commented something like, hey man, could you make like a video just kind of breaking down the strats that you're using? And some guy came back and like fucking attacked me for it. I was like, man, I'm just fucking asking, like, this is what he does, you know? Like, oh, I love your content. Could you do this? And he was never going to see it. Not like it matters, but fuck, people ask me to do stuff all the time and I do it, you know? It's like, he already has it there. Anyway, yeah, he made me of the mindset that maybe I should just not post comments. And this is so funny because this happened again just like 2 weeks ago. Where I think it was on games you can't buy anymore video where they were talking about like Spider-Man games, and he left a lot of them out, so it wasn't like a perfect video, but he did cover a lot of ground. The Transformers games, stuff like that. And I left a comment where basically I stated an opinion because that's what it is. I even learned to start putting in my opinion when I'm talking about my opinion because people will just assume you're speaking for them, and that's the gayest shit ever. But anyway, so fucking stupid. But I was like, man, I wish they would re-release these old Spider-Man games in like a bundle or a collection, or like maybe remaster some of the more popular ones like Web of Shadows or Ultimate Spider-Man. Or could you fucking imagine if they remade Spider-Man for the PS1 with like a modern engine and it was actually good? I was like, I guarantee people would love to buy that. And this guy came back with like a 3-paragraph long response about it. Bro, ain't nobody trying to play no Spider-Man games. Did you even listen to the video? Suck my cock. Honestly. Like, suck it so good that I stop hating you. Need for Speed the Run. I don't see it on ProtonDB, so it might take me a second. This might not be on Steam now that I think about it. So let me Control C, Control V this bitch into my motherfucking web browser. Oh, that's an Xbox 360 title. Yes, baby. I know it's in there. I love you. Do you have your crackers? Okay, where are they, Kristen? I don't want them spilled everywhere. Okay. Okay, so you don't. You say, how about not so old racing games like TDU 2 and Need for Speed Run and also emulation? I thought that you were like, I guess, asking me if those ran well. Every Need for Speed game I saw on Steam didn't have a borked rating, so I'm assuming that they do work. I'm not sure what TDU 2 is. Test Drive Ultimate. Okay. And this is a PC game. You can buy it on G2A for Steam. But yeah, if I was gonna try Need for Speed the Run, I would probably just throw it into Heroic or look for a Lucha script. And I'm assuming TDU2 is probably also the same way. The thing is, I don't generally have compatibility issues. There's only a handful of titles that I've had any actual issues with, and those are Chasm 1 and 2, Transformers Fall of Cybertron, and that is it. Everything else has been basically totally flawless. They just work, whether through Luchas or Heroic. I'm going to launch up Heroic real quick and just see. Search the Lutris website for installers. Test Drive Unlimited 2. Yep, Fall of Cybertron's an excellent game. And when I get my new computer, you bet I'll be fucking emulating that shit with RPCS 3. Oh, it's a great game, man. Probably like top tier Transformer game. And Test Drive Unlimited 2 does have a Lutris install script for Wine. And it states that controller functionality is supported, so I'm assuming that that works. So your best bet is if you want to try to run that, you could just do that Lutris install script and probably be off to the races, I would assume. How they gonna name girl facts? You guys know how to turn off Steam pop-ups? Is that a thing? I know I can do that. Surely. Notifications. Okay. What's the longest beard ever was? Probably Grizzly Adams' beard. A discussion. I subscribe. I can just do this in KDE, right? Also? If so. No, because this is unrelated. This is a actual Steam rendered pop-up. I'm just tired of it constantly popping up in my thing. Okay, I turned it to never. I guess we'll see if that works. Okay. And yes, chat, we switched back to the light theme of OBS. I know it looks absolutely fucking terrible. I actually don't think it looks that bad. It's either Caden Live or there's one of these that I don't like the light theme to. I love the light theme, I gotta say. Yeah, let me close it. I need it. I just don't want to be bothered by a bombardment of notifications. So the best solution is to close it. I totally agree. Mine got down to 5 inches once from my chin. I think mine is like maybe 2 inches. Like yank it down. Oh, okay. Yep. I forgot. I gotta sell the 7 Cs real quick. Let me open up my motherfucking documents to play, and I get the bench. Crime detective. All I know is that I'm gonna get 100 gigs like a bitch. Okay. I have to connect to LaVi. All right, guys. I think I'm back. When I connect to that, Discord and everything totally breaks. It's really annoying. And yeah, for my needs, even in Windows, I just use Caden Live. Never switched. Although DaVinci Resolve is super easy to get working now. Like, you have to download the universal run file from the installer, and then there's like one command to fix it because it doesn't work. Crime Detective Red Flags. Caden Live doesn't feel very sluggish to me, but I mean, even if it was, as long as it accomplishes my task, I honestly could care less. Let's see. So there's 2 of them. There's Detective Scene Crime. Uh, Day Barbers, time play while you think I've been rapping. Mr. Adam say yeah. Okay, yes. Okay. I guess investigate 5 gripping crime scene. Oh, that's got a mostly negative rating. Yeah, that's definitely not the one I'm looking for. All right, fuck me in the cock. Crime detective red flags. Okay, this should download theoretically as long as it. Yes. Okay. Uh, who knows, Ion? It's interesting because I've experienced sluggish apps in general in Linux in certain distros and not in others. So there's no real easy way to pinpoint it to exactly what it could be, but I've noticed that generally speaking, if visually speaking an app feels sluggish, it's usually because of my compositor. Man, this one's 5 gigs. Fuck me. These might download for a little while. Hey, yes, yeah, you don't even care about me. So tell me why I care about you. Come on, are you gonna load? You're cute, buddy. I'm proud of you. You're doing good singing it. Well, that is the state of how it is, man. Not surprised at all. People, you could talk to 100 people that have your exact hardware setup that could potentially just have a totally different experience. Like, that's kind of the wild thing about it. Control C, Control V. Is this gonna work, man? Tell me this is on here, dude. Maybe I can get it on something else. $5. Mr. Big Adams, yes, it is. All right, we're gonna do Dead M as well. That one is also not on there, so I'm wondering if. Oh yeah, well Linux has felt smoother than Windows for me for a hot minute. Yep, definitely great games, man. Great games. Don't even care about me. All right, can I actually download this, please? It's a mega link. Free download manager should catch this. No, fuck you. I'm not doing all that, you stupid bitch. It's fucking retarded. It's looking like this might not happen. I would like to at least get this one. Within a static Ashberg rental. If we could get that one, then I would be fine letting go of these other ones. Because Dead Am's not showing up there. Let's see if Mom Spaghetti's on here. It is not. Okay, that sucks. So we got access to one of them. Not Letters of Bernard Thorne. Crime Detective Red Flag is downloading at 300 kbs. So the other one's not even detecting information at all about the file. This is one downside of being connected to a VPN, as it does make torrenting somewhat harder. I stream pretty much the same time every night. Maybe a couple hours early. Usually by midnight my time, though. This is when I have the most peace and quiet. Oh, and Rixie, what was the name of that game I played yesterday? I think I want to try to get the full version of that, too. Mimish or something like that? Okay. RIP. We're not dropping frames, though, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Well, we can look at some itch.io games or something. Yeah, those don't seem like they're gonna work at all. And of course, if y'all have any recommendations, let me know. Paranormal info. Yep, I will definitely look it up. Egg. I look forward to it, man. I look forward to it. Let me scroll through this list real quick and see if I find anything else that's interesting to queue up, and I will type that one in. The sad fact of the matter is that I've already tested like 100 of these, so already played those. Yes. Fatty. We got a couple. So I will look up paranormal. I might have already played it, to be totally honest. Oh yeah, no, played that. Yeah, I love these types of games. So anytime you guys have recommendations, be sure to let me know because I'll check it out for sure. My itch.io collection is massive. You know what? There's a Linux port. I'll download that one. I've not been testing out Linux ports as much. Feet in the snow. I am a hoe. Look up on it like it's a sweaty ball. Linux version of this one too, just to have it. Elevated. I thought that said elevator. Oh hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think I already did that one. Alright. Ion, I'll try out that one first. Paranormal entities. I think it's a good place to start. M-O-U-S-E M-I-C-K-E-Y. Yeah. Okay. Um, right, paranormal entities. Strapped here. Babby was really unsettling, so you've seen that one? I honestly am not very familiar at all. Oh, I look forward to it. Alright, we'll try it. If the stream starts lagging out, just let me know. I'm connected to the VPN. Is it? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I don't remember if I downloaded the... I know I got 2 native Linux ports. I don't remember. I downloaded it. I honestly don't remember doing that. Not surprised at all.
Alright, Cliff, welcome to the St. Augustine's Asylum.
Yo,
for
I
the
thought you were
mentally
saying I
ill.
downloaded on a
My
game or
producer
something.
Tom said good things about you. In your backpack is a flashlight, a voice recorder, an
I
EMF,
thought
and
what you
a
were saying
couple
was that
little fun occult
I
things.
recognized it
We'll
because
let
I
you know when you
downloaded it
take
at some
those
point.
out. Ready to
I
pay
know
off
I
some of those
downloaded it from
college debts
itch.io.
for your dad? Well, of course you are. And when you're ready, enter in through those front doors.
Man. Our Lord and Savior. The audio sound okay to you guys? I don't want it to be too loud or too quiet.
Nice, the door was unlocked. It can get a little sticky sometimes. So, here's the story behind the St. Augustine's Asylum for the Mentally Ill. It was founded in the 1880s, closed in the 1960s. A lot of nasty stuff happened here. I mean, this place is only supposed to house around 500 patients, but at its peak, it was around 3,300 patients in here. I mean, the place was, you know, less of a hospital and more of a place where you dropped your problems
Better?
off and hoped they disappeared.
It's hard for me to gauge how loud it is for you guys based on this line, because my headset is set at 80%. So. I'm just saying, Ion, if I scream like a little bitch and wake everybody up.
In the end, this place was sort of against what the Bible's supposed to teach. I mean, there was no love here, no grace, no healing. The patients were not here to be rehabilitated. Ordinary people just wanted them gone.
Imagine that.
Public. They shoved those with non-threatening mental conditions or those
Acting like a Christian and doing
society.
unchristianly things.
Legitimate psychopaths,
No surprise.
murderers, and other violent monsters, and basically
Yo, this
said,
runs good though.
"Let God
I would
judge
hope
them."
so, but a lot of Unity games are terribly
Cost
optimized. This one
just
seems totally good.
refused to count. The death toll was unreal. The violence, the disease, the abuse, nobody cared. And once you came to this
Dude.
place, you never left.
Why does KDE do that? I'll press Q. I won't even hit the Windows key, and then that shit will just open. M-I-C-A-Y.
Patients would convene, and we heard that the patients pre-1920 actually received decent care. Then the war hit, the depression hit, and then the budgets all fell apart. The room you stand in once healed 20 patients in need of attention, and by the end, 150 patients would pass through this room, naked, starving, attacking each other at random, flaying themselves with metal wires from their beds. Be careful where you step. Alright, this is a good place to start. I want you to take out your voice recorder, and I'll hopefully be able to awaken this place.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, spirits of St. Augustine.
Oh, no, you're good, Gronk.
Please reveal your
I know you are, man.
presence to us. Show us that you are in this room.
I'm
Feel free to interact
Like,
with anything.
I'm just kind of distracted right now because
Use your
there's like
words,
this
use your voice, and let us know
pulsating
you're
wind
here.
sound in my headset that's vibrating my ears
Okay,
from this
send that
game,
back.
and it's honestly fucking with
Know
me.
that you're here.
Hey, hold on one second. Can I move or do anything?
Nothing. Alright, let's try that again.
In the game, I mean. I am looking for something. Didn't we have some stuff in here? Oh. Of course. Come on. Of course. Duty. Poo-poo. Son of a bitch. Mia. Mia. Hey. Hey, what'd you do with that bag you brought home? Ugh. Sorry, guys. One sec. There we go. Sorry, I haven't fucking eaten anything all day, so I was tracking down something. And I found my disgusting Pop-Tarts. They're like, I don't even know what flavor it is. There's something else.
Alright, let's try this. Ghosts of St. Augustine. please let us know that you are still in this hospital. I give you permission to reveal yourself. I give you permission to come to life. Just give us a sign that you're here. Tell us where you are. Speak to us now into this microphone. Alright, check
I'm getting
that.
phasmophobia
Now
vibes.
into this microphone. Alright, let's try one more spot.
Yeah, I'm used to it though, Ion. Times are tough. As long as the wife and kids get to eat, that's all that matters. I'm looking forward to it, brother. Not, actually, because I'm gonna get ear raped and then I'm probably gonna lose my shit. By losing my shit, I mean screaming like a little girl.
You're all a bunch of ghoulish pricks. Show up, piss off.
If it wasn't for him calling them ghoulish pricks, I probably would have
Oh, did you hear that?
gotten scared there.
Play that back, play
Just
that
ignore the fact that I went.
back. Pricks. Show up or piss off.
I don't like this.
Oh, Alright, looks like we got an investigation. Alright, I want you to go down the morgue hallway, and we're gonna continue our investigation in the other gathering area.
It's not over here. So I guess I gotta go back through the door I came in. Epic. Nope. This way? Gotta be this one. Apex Legends. I mean Epic.
Okay, the 4 areas you need to visit to fulfill your contract. The East Social area is the first on the list. This is the area where the
What the
inmates
fuck?
who are deemed a danger to society would convene. You'll go to this room and perform a summoning ceremony. So walk into the center and we will begin.
Am I not in the center of the room?
This is the entrance to patient cells 200 through 219. We're talking extreme bipolarism, schizophrenia, dementia. Not necessarily dangerous, but it could be a challenge for society. Dang, the door's locked.
Could be a challenge. Some of the worst mental health disorders you could have. They drive a person crazy.
Cells 220 to 240. This is where they kept the lunatics, the murderers, the sociopaths. The worst of the worst, including Clive the Peeper Johnson. You'd think
Clive
he'd
the
be a
Peeper
pervert
Johnson,
thinking
eh?
he was a peeper, but the truth is far worse. He was extremely manipulative and very intelligent.
I like
He
that
was
name.
a murderer and a memer. Most of his victims could
A
never
memer.
because he managed to convince them to gouge their own eyes out with metal wires and even their own fingernails. He came here due to legal loopholes, and when the facility went off the
Disgusting.
rails and the doctor stopped caring, he jumped into action. The patients who didn't listen were tortured, and the ones who did wandered around the facility,
Maybe.
blind, screaming,
3563.
and in constant fear. This door's locked too. Let's just start the ceremony.
3, 5, 6, 6. Up. Yep. No. Yes. 3. Go. No. Down. This. There you go, honey. Yeah, I got a little distracted there. I'm just gonna click on every door again. Motherfucker.
Spirits inside this
What in the...
We know that you're here. We release you from your restraint.
My flashlight no longer works?
Come forward and live again. This person is no longer shielded from the realm of the dead. You may be seen, interact, and manipulate him in any way as you see fit.
I don't have none, but my mother reproduces like a Komodo dragon. I hear you, motherfucker.
Just stand there. Go check it out.
Okay. Checking it out. This game is not fucking scary. excuse you. I'm walking here. What is going on? Motherfucker. Not scary. Yeah, I've also noticed that, Rixie. He did say that it had some brutal jump scares. I haven't found them to be brutal yet, but they're definitely happening a lot. I ain't no bitch. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Yes, she did. This game is fucking ear rape. Everything.
Get the hell out of there. Just go to the front door and get out.
I'm gonna test out if Discord works on my...
Damn it. Oh, okay, there's a staircase. Take the staircase up to the second floor, and you should be next to a fire escape. You should be able to get out that way. So go up the staircase.
Big duty balls all up in my mouth. I just shat on my girlfriend's couch. I'm locked in here. Gotta go back down the stairs.
Okay, we need to. Let's go get.
Fuck me.
Pry this door open.
JK LOL, see?
Hold on. That staircase wasn't there before. This place doesn't even have a basement. What is?
Producer of Capcom in America or something. Okay. That is goofy as hell, like the baby in RE8.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. This is weird. I'm just trying to figure out how my headset can work, because I think it's going through just the laptop microphone instead of the headphones.
Try this, see if that will work. Might take a minute to a second.
Ah. Dang.
Can you hear me again?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just really quiet, but I can't hear you.
I'm quiet.
Yep.
This is what they were saying. Can I be louder?
Say something else.
Am I any louder?
Yeah, you sound better.
How about now? I'm just testing out my settings.
You sound about the same, but I can hear you. You're louder than you were, is what.
Okay. Trying to get my headset set up for school because I have to do Zoom calls. So thank you.
Big lag.
I mean... Okay.
No, you can ask Grandma or
I feel like since that's like a school thing, it should be covered by the school fund.
We don't have to
Because
use
that is-
like one.
Confession time.
We have other
It's about the eye.
off-brand
I kinda
generic
had
ones.
this from
Yeah.
Oh, it looks
There's
like
an
it's
urban
only a
legend, and
PS5
I
one with
repeat,
only
it's an urban legend
Bluetooth.
about the peeper Clive Johnson. You see,
Yes, it
there was a
is.
So
patient
you might have to
who
buy
suffered from
a
dementia
generic
and
one like this
swore
from
that
somewhere,
Clive was
That's
more
okay.
than
which
just
would be a
mere
lot
man,
cheaper anyway.
and he would kind of haunt this patient all throughout the day. You know, rampant hallucinations that progressively got worse, but at night he never saw the peeper. Then he discovered that if he closed his eyes, he could escape Clive. But whenever he opened them,
That is a nice
Clive would be
ass.
there, waiting for him and getting closer and closer. Eventually, the patient
I think.
swore
I'm back.
and he blinded himself. And
So
while
the
he was
problem is
soaked
I need an
in blood
adapter,
from his sockets, he screamed to the
but it
entire
works on my
hospital that he
brother's
was free,
adapter.
he was safe. And a week later, 2 more patients charged Clive with stalking them, even though he was confined to solitary. I mean,
So
it's
I can
crazy.
stream on my laptop.
They
though.
took their eyesights too. This pattern didn't stop.
So
I
that was
thought
the
it was
whole
BS,
problem.
but
Why
based on
didn't
what
you
we've seen tonight, I'll pretty much believe anything. So, try to get the hell out of there, and if it gets too intense, try to shut your eyes.
What do you mean if it gets too intense, you fucking dumb fuck? It's been intense. How do I shut my fucking eyes, bitch? What? Oh, we're gonna try to break Fears to Fathom tonight also, because I was watching a video about some glitches in there, and there's some really easy ways to break out of bounds.
I can't use that anymore.
Who the fuck just said that?
Come on closer. I see you now.
You are a whore. I can't run. There's no run button. I wish. Nothing's even following me. That blows.
Crap. You got a choice. Either he gets you, or you're gonna have to cut him out. Holy crap, man. I can't believe you just did that. You freaking gouged your eyes out with a scalpel. Are you alright?
Dude, they couldn't even animate it.
I know you're not. Holy crap.
Duty.
Alright. We're getting a picture from your camera. Bad news is it's pitch black. There's no light. Your room, there's nothing I could see. The flashlight went out, and we don't even know where you are. I'm not going in there. Are you going in there? I'm not going in there. Hell no. Look.
This was made for a 24-hour game, Jan. Excellent reason to not animate him sticking the knife up to his face.
I'm sorry, but we're not coming. I'm sorry, man. I have to go. I'm sorry.
Dude, this guy's an asshole. Fucking send me in here and he's just gonna abandon me? WTF. Paranormal activities. Made this game in 10 days for the Scream Jam 2020 event. So that was a long time ago. Honestly, kind of surprised. Game Dev HQ. Is that a website I can go to? Game Dev HQ. It was interesting. I thought it looked nice. It ran well. There's just a lot of really loud sounds. Like, if I could have changed anything about it, yeah, he would have stuck the scalpel up to his eyes. Because I didn't really understand that's what he meant when he said cut him out. I didn't, like, pick up, because I know it said on the wall something about, can't see, close your eyes or something like that. But other than that, I think it would have been cool if the guy at the end was actually chasing you. But, it definitely got me a few times, I'll say that. Plug it out from your eyeballs. But I like balls. Alright. We'll try Babdy. Whatever this is. Oh, that other person I heard talking was your brother. Okay. I thought somebody else joined the Discord. Felix, welcome back, my friend. It's going alright. Trying out some more itch.io war games. Yeah, you.
Yeah, he was helping me, and then he was helping me diagnose my microphone.
Yeah, I thought Shock joined or something. Kind of sounded like him in my head. Heroic, personal, Windows. Babity. Absolutely, Felix, absolutely. Considering Rixie didn't say this was dog shit, I'm kind of excited for it. M-I-C-K-U-R. And other than that, we'll probably play some more Long Drive later or something. You know, just a little bit of kick, a little bit of cringe. We're gonna load in. I'm not even gonna worry about press tab in game to enter the library. I like the loading screens. Babbity 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 babbity. While you're playing the game, you change your disc over the second time this month. Well, at least you're not doing it 10 times a day. Are you kidding me? And yes, maybe I shouldn't have tried to immediately murder him. Wait. I see potential in this. Yes! Already! Yeah, I think we've all been there, buddy. Alright, Rixie, did I ruin it, or should I restart it? Or will it not matter? I'm pretty sure that I skipped something. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to ruin it. Like, if there's stuff I'm supposed to experience sequentially, I don't want to... You know, if I skipped a whole bunch of shit, then... I don't want that to be the case. Yeah, they are pretty fucking crazy, dude. Dude, you can just... There's so much shit you can do with this. Whoa. I can't believe I was able to break out that fucking window. But it didn't seem like it was totally unintentional considering the fact that I was able to, just crouch
Dude,
under
I know
it.
what game you're playing. I've always wanted to play this one. I saw this because I was looking up liminal space games one day.
Yeah, it seems interesting, but I think I might have skipped a bunch of it.
I don't think that game's supposed to make a lot of sense. I think it's just supposed to be atmospheric. What's this one called?
Babdy, something like that. I don't guess I'll be getting in there. I'm definitely gonna break out of bounds though or something.
Probably.
Sure thing, Rixie. I don't think I'm gonna make that one. Whoa! Oh, dude, I see some potential here. Maybe not. Keep hearing that whistling. Somehow I put that down? I wish I could bash shit open. Oh shit, dude, we can fly. Welcome back, Rixie. Of course. No depth.
What is up?
Yes! I see my path out of here. Fucking developer put an Invis-A-Wall here, dude. I guess unless you turn sideways. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Yes. Oh my gosh. He thought of everything. I'm starting to wonder if this map ever ends. It stops fucking letting me jump. Oh. I'm a fucking genius. Damn it! Alright, it's getting bad. Come on, let me through the wall. Got to be a crack in here somewhere. I already think we're seeing things we're not supposed to see. I mean, I know it would not have been difficult for the dev of this game to place an invisible wall around the entire map. We could probably just create a box and put it there, but... Oh. Dude. He did. He missed a spot. Oh, well. bat's getting stuck on it. Yes. Oh, he put a lot of effort into making this map never fucking end.
What's up, y'all?
What will this achieve? Entertainment for myself.
What's up? What's up, Imposter Rixie?
I'm imposter, Rixie?
Yes,
Plus, I can
Rixie
just
doesn't
reload it.
reply.
Okay.
But yeah, I
can
didn't know
pretend to be
you knew
Rixie,
Rixie
except I
hates you,
don't know
Leaves.
anything about him.
What have you been up to today?
Just not much really. Woke up about 9 p.m. Playing some Satisfactory. What game is this, Steven?
It's called Babdy, and I broke it.
It looks pretty dang broken.
Oh, I'm way out of bounds. I didn't actually think I would
Yeah,
succeed in going out of bounds, but I did.
On the bright side, you have a stick.
Yeah, this bat breaks the game. It allows you to jump up shit you're not supposed to be able to jump up. I'm just trying to fall off the map. Dude, how far did he put this out? That wall is still over there.
Josh, how did that laptop turn out for you?
I'll go ahead and answer that for him. The first one he got had problems, so he returned it. I don't know what he ended up with.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
are
I
you talking
remember.
about the laptop?
Yeah. Remember you came into the chat and said you thought it was a dud.
It is. It literally, we looked it up. We literally looked up the exact specs of it. The i5 was like a 10-year-old one. The RAM was shittier than my 7-year-old laptop with the same RAM.
Did you buy it
only-
new?
It was supposed to be new. It was an open box, so we got it for another $200 off originally from Walmart. So it was like an $800 laptop with all the discounts and shit. We got it for like $400, and it was supposed to have a 4070 graphics card. That was the only good thing about it. I cannot believe that they're repackaging such old BS and claiming that it is modern.
That to me
Uh,
sounds like somebody made a bit of money off of Walmart, is what it sounds like. Because, I mean, what Walmart are they going to go in and check all the specs on every.
Dude, it
They
literally.
resell their own products, so if they didn't fucking... It had to have been something that they
Bro.
sold that was dog shit. Because I had a 4070 laptop that was also dog shit. I
That's
returned it
wild.
within
Bro.
2 days. It was awful. Elden Ring couldn't even run at 60 FPS on it.
Dude, it wouldn't even install Elden Ring. I tried. That's why I fucking played with the Forest for a minute. It barely played the Forest. The first game. It didn't web browse at all. If I clicked more than 3 pages, 3 tabs, it got super laggy. It took like 15-20 seconds just to turn on and load to the desktop.
Well, it sounds
And then it
about as
crashed
reasonable.
after I started. It literally started crashing.
Oh, baby.
Like BIOS blue screen Linux looking crashes after just doing regular Windows updates.
That's insane.
Linux looking.
So you
No, I'm not
ended up
kidding. I've
returning it and
never.
getting something else then?
Yeah, we haven't returned it yet.
Okay.
We got a little. I've been
Don't worry,
doing other
Rixie. I'll be
stuff
done with
today.
this in a minute.
We definitely return it tomorrow, though. But, bro, I'm thoroughly disgusted that Walmart would just repackage those specs and say that it is a new 2025 laptop. What it says on the box.
Okay, what? Or is that the laptop that you were on a minute ago, or were you using your old one?
Oh, I've been using my old one. You know why? My 7-year-old Acer is still better than that one.
Right. If you still have it, I was wondering. You said the CPU in it was 10 years old, worse than what you currently have.
No,
I'm really
in
interested in
the
knowing
one
what the
that-
CPU is.
In the one that we got.
Right, I
In the
know,
one
but
that we got.
it had a 4070 in it, so I'm assuming it had like a 13th gen Intel Core i5 in it.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, so
was
it's a couple years old.
Intel. It was an i5 13420 something like that, and a really shitty version, really old dated version of DDR4, 16 gigs. Worse than the RAM in my laptop because I spec'd them out.
And what does your laptop have?
Still 16 gigs of DDR4, but more modern.
What do you mean by that?
I
Like
just can't
higher
believe
clock
it.
speeds? Thanks, baby.
I think it was higher clock speeds and just like the date. Mine was 2019 RAM because it was a 2019 Acer. That one had like 2014 RAM, something like that. Like
Yeah,
I can't fucking believe that they
Thanks,
did that.
dude. Yeah, okay, so
Walmart
DDR4
is
released
known-
in 2014. I would be shocked if the kit was actually manufactured in 2014, though.
Dude, in the actual menu and stuff, the graphics card didn't even pop up at all.
Well,
It
that's why
just
your
popped
shit
up
was...
the Intel HD graphics. There was
Gosh,
no RTX 4050 in any of the settings.
I guarantee you. Okay, so I had a 4050 and not a 4070?
Let me look. I think it was a 4070. I'm just getting I just stopped doing all this stuff. Let me look.
Because I know they have an HP Invictus with a 4050 in it for about $700 at my local Walmart. But if your GPU's not even showing up, that means doesn't have a driver installed for it, which is probably one reason why your shit's running so bad.
It was a 4050.
And you're not interested in trying to just install the driver and getting it up and running? Just rather take it back?
Yeah. Bro, it was crashing over and over and over. Like blue screen crashes.
Yeah, that's because the driver's not there. I've had that happen to me before.
I would probably look at somewhere other than Walmart, to be honest with you. So because Walmart demands cheaper, I don't know if this is the case with this specific laptop, but because Walmart demands cheaper prices from their suppliers, they use subpar components.
It's
so you
an
can buy the
OEM.
exact same product, same SKU from Walmart and like somewhere like Best Buy or Micro Center, and it'll actually have different electronic components in it.
Well, it's an HP Invictus is literally like the lowest end gaming laptop that you can pretty much buy. That doesn't have integrated graphics as the only primary source. So I'm not surprised that it was doo-doo, but it sounds like whatever Windows install they had on there clearly wasn't set up properly from the factory. No, it was open box, so I wouldn't be surprised if the person that bought it, like, just factory reset it, and not from UEFI. They probably just, like, did it within Windows itself. So it's missing, like, every piece of software that it would need to function properly. And Walmart doesn't check that shit at all. I wouldn't know. I've never returned a laptop to Walmart. Dude, I used to just...
That thing's gonna be in Walmart return purgatory for its whole lifespan.
No, I mean, the thing is, it could be fixed in like 30 minutes and working properly, but
Yeah, but you gotta think, the average customer that's going to buy that is not probably gonna be a super techie person.
Rixie, I
They're
broke it
probably
20
gonna
minutes
be
ago.
they're probably gonna be a budget gamer trying to get the cheapest gaming laptop. And they're gonna realize that it has all these problems and just take it back too.
I
That
don't
thing's gonna be in purgatory.
I just feel like getting the NVIDIA driver is so quick and easy and mostly automated thanks to the NVIDIA app that it's like, I don't know, I've not been a noob to tech, but even when I was pretty dumb with a lot of this shit, like, that's the first thing I would do is make sure my graphics driver's installed, and since it's a hybrid laptop, that is kind of a make it or break it thing for laptops like that. Which, funnily enough,
Yeah.
the laptop I found, that I'm thinking about getting when I get my taxes is a Lenovo, and it has a 5060 in it, but it's got, I think it's MUX based, so you can just go to UEFI and totally disable the integrated
What
graphics.
laptop?
I don't
'Cause
know what the
I
model
was kind of
is.
looking at the Lenovo ones too.
It's just one that they carry at my local Walmart. I'm not sure which specific model it is, but it's got a 5060. Thank you. Oh, a flood watch issue. Oh, that's not good. Ends in 17 hours. Well, we might be stuck here today. Oh, but yeah, on an Optimus laptop like that, you basically have to have that driver, otherwise it's dog shit.
I don't want to fix it because it has a lot of problems and I don't want to give Walmart my business. I want to be stuck with that thing if it has more problems down the road. Like if you're buying a new laptop, it should work out of the box. Windows or not.
Well, it was
It
open
shouldn't
box. That's
fucking
probably
be.
why. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised. I don't know if the laptop itself is fucked up or if somebody fucked it up, you know? Kind of hard to tell.
Bro, I thought with all those problems and the graphics card not even
Please let me do a new
registering
save.
or showing up, I thought somebody like opened the physical laptop and like stole it out of it. So it wouldn't even fucking run games.
No, it's soldered onto the motherboard. That would be insane.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna have to find where the prefix save data location is. Duty. Oh, there's a library. I forgot all about that mechanic. There is a fucking story. Kinda.
Like it let me download a couple of the games that I had from Steam, and the second that I double clicked on them, it would take like 30 seconds of it just like doing the little blue circle thing that Windows does when it loads. And then
Yep.
it would do like a black screen for a second, like it was about to load the game. And it would flash like a really weird, big paragraph sized error message. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was something like bootloader, boot image, not loading, something like that.
That thing needs a clean install of Windows and some drivers. Sure. Okay, Babby. Fuck my eyes, dude. See, the cool thing is, Linux would have done all that. People don't know that, which sucks, because it's so fucking easy now. That's one thing I dread about using Windows if I ever have to set it back up again, is manually downloading everything for it. Fucking aggravating.
Bro, it
Gotta
had
make sure.
so much bloatware on it. The bloatware
oh
was
yeah.
like the only thing the PC would run.
Dude, that's
There
why
was so many fucking ads.
that's why it lags, bro. Like, Windows is bad enough, but like dead ass, those gaming laptops on the lower end especially, because they're not as equipped to
They only
handle.
had Microsoft Edge installed.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, if you took a peek into them background services, there would have been a lot more going on there.
And it would barely even browse the internet.
Yeah, it's
Like, it
probably
is
running on
so
software
doggy
rendered
doo-doo.
desktop. Software rendered desktop is unusable. Quite literally. I wouldn't even be surprised if the Intel iGPU unit wasn't configured properly. And since Windows Update clearly didn't do its job, which wouldn't be the first fucking time, Windows Update has always been horribly broken. That theoretically should have, whatchamacallit, that should have at least installed and configured your Intel graphics driver, but theoretically, it also has the NVIDIA shit in the database. It would have been an older driver, but it's a 4050 laptop, so it's about 2 years in the support chain, something like that. But if Windows Update failed and it wasn't working right, then that makes a lot of sense. But at least it is something that could be fixed. I understand why you don't want to, so I'm not going to try to convince you should, but whoever bought that thing, I guarantee you they
I've been
fucking...
missing. Somebody fucked it up.
Like,
Sent it back.
my grand theory legit is they bought it and didn't want it anymore for whatever reason, regretted spending $700, who knows, and just clean installed Windows 11 on it and left it in, because when you buy that OEM, it's got all of the HP software drivers configured. It's got its own update software, because I've bought plenty of those HP gaming laptops, and they were never bad, even though they were on the low end, like 1650 and stuff like that. But they're supposed to have all of that, and yours had none of that. So somebody had to fucking done some fuckery with it, because it is a low tier gaming laptop, but it's not bad by any means spec wise. Like, it's totally functional. And I know HP fucking, I know they have software to make that shit function. So Windows will blue screen though all the time. And if the bootloader was fucked up, that makes even less sense. But it would make sense if somebody installed Windows and didn't totally format the drive properly. Because out of the factory, those laptops have like 3 extra partitions in them for restores and shit, which I hate. I don't like that those ship like that. But wouldn't be surprised if he just replaced the C partition only and left the other shit in their factory. So many fucking ways you could mess that shit up. And the bat mechanics are intentional. I mean, the guy literally tells you to hit it on things, so I'm assuming so. I don't know if it was intended to launch me out of the map or to do this. So damn stupid. Oh, hell yeah. Where was this the first time I played? What a bad game. Oh. I see another wall to break the game with. I also don't have my bat anymore, do I? Where do I... Can I not switch back to the bat? That bitch despawn? Okay, unintended. Won't even let me move in any of those hallways. Oh my fucking gosh, the bat is gone! I hope I don't fucking need it. That sucks. I won't be hopping up things. No. Buddy. Stop saying that. Hey, Smart. Oh. Wait, so could I... Oh, is this where the train begins? Okay. I'm assuming it just despawns? Wait. Fuck, it's lagging. Fuck. Damn it, game. I can't. It's missing notes. So come. Well, I got a little story for you. Who you thought was your daddy? Well, I didn't even learn a thing there. Last hell. Oh, I'm still alive. Yeah. That would have been cool, though. That's what I was trying to do, but it. Oh, what did you do to your most phone? I didn't want it. Yeah. Let me make sure. Oh, the phone updated. Good. I thought. Never mind. Dude. Pushing out so bad. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, the Trump is fucking there. Aw, shit. Where did I just skip from that retard? Holy shit. They were not committed. Bad frame rate. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Fucking Dev is an asshole. Watch the shoot. Yeah, me too. I played something else recently that had an instant where the pitch was changed by mouse. Trying to figure out. I mean, I don't really know where to go. I'm probably definitely not gonna get off the fucking map. I already escaped that deep. Trumpets. Trying to get back to civilization. Is that the motherfucking Empire State Building, bruh? Either fucking air hockey tournament. That looks like a cool. I'm gonna have to go around, aren't I? Fuck this fucking. I slay her all. Oh. Do that whistling in my ear. Fuck. Please. Everywhere I bounce. Like such a crap. Now if I had the bat, I could get up there, but the game fucking hates me. It said something about climbing to the highest peak. I don't think anybody's gonna turn into a skeleton here. Back here. Okay. What do you mean the station isn't far away? I don't have the bat. I also don't know where the wellness center is. I just assumed it was that gigantor building up there, but apparently fucking not. I'm still alive. Ooh. Oh, it's over. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fucking over. It's over. We got something. Fuck you. This thing better not have fucking gas. Motherfucker. Whee!
Bro, not the commode commando.
Nice, 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 nice. Whee! Can't really do anything cool with this though. Because the fucking, it doesn't jump off of surfaces very well. Otherwise, I'd be fucking zooming.
Oh yeah, and you're still playing the same game? Where'd you find a motorcycle?
Yeah, in the bottom of the pit.
Like you're playing Dishonored before any of the map renders.
Yeah. You want me to make your head spin? Fine then, bitch. Read me my what? My fucking random bytes? Oh, damn, we're already up here? Well, I know I unlocked an achievement for making her fucking head spin, but... Oh! Oh, Willie! Who you thought was your daddy? Coming up on you. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna come up inside a poo. Oh, so close, please. No, I don't want to lose it. I wonder if you can go in those tunnels. Well, these are a little bit broken. Run, I wonder. There's got to be something cool to do. I wanted to get out of that, up to that one building, but... not even worth it. I'll give the game dev this. You created a very interesting world space. Maybe we can skate around this back to the other building I wanted to go into. This blows. There's a boat out there? Surely this is an Easter egg for the free thinkers. It better have collision. Who would ever see this? It's got a ramp in the back. The devs knew what was going to happen. They made this game for me. It does. Interesting. Wonder why it's just covered in photos. Oh, sorry. Gotta check my phone. Hope I don't get too distracted. Man, this is some crazy shit I'm looking at. Customized lock screen? Glance? Sports? Mexican Star? Okay, well that one went away. Nick Schmaltz scores twice to power Mammoth past the Blues 4-2? I just can't take my eyes away from it. Oh, what happened? What the fuck? Ow. I guess you have a second chance to get to that thing. Okay. I think it's that way. Cannot believe it respawned me there. Okay, it's up here on the cliff somewhere. Don't hit me, buddy. No! Where the fuck is the building? That it? It's over there? Interesting experience, I have to say. I'm clearly too retarded to play it, though. So what's next? Delivery mystery, Linux? Oh, we got a native Linux game now. A cock in the balls. Oh, I love it, the cock in the balls. I really do. There we go. I'm glad I could have been some service to you, Rixie. I'm glad I made an incredibly boring game interesting by breaking it about 10 times. Alright, delivery mystery. Control C. Come over here and we grab this bitch right here and we paste that right up in there. But then we deleted this thing right here. Oh, no, 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 no. We gotta select Linux. Select that executable. What? Oh. Well. I don't know what you mean by app images, you fucking retard. Nobody uses it. Me and my homies use flat packs, okay? I feel alive. Damn. Oh, 2 FPS. Cool. On low settings. I agree, Felix. I also use Flatpak for all that. Heroic will, for some reason, not run certain games on the right GPU. I find it rather annoying. Wait. Oh, it is. Pick it up. I'll stick to the script this time. Yeah, I wonder fucking why you done more. Alright, 1 second. I might actually download the Windows zip of this, because this is running like such dog shit that I thought about playing it like this anyway, just because I thought it might be funny. I don't think it's going to be funny, though. I don't have one. Anybody know this fucking song? I've been thinking about it. I don't know if it's even going to pick me up on the mic, but I feel like it was fucking remixed into a rap verse. Now, I'm sure you'll hear me sing it at some point. I'm not going to now because now I'm fucking stage shy, but it's really good. It kind of reminds me of Guts' theme a little bit. But it's like really somber, like sorbet, and sort of gay at that. And I've just been trying to find it. Anyway, first person to guess it wins 3 pennies. Where's the set? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna lick on top of that stick. I'm gonna get sick really quick. I am a bitch. I got no dick. Gosh, through a slide. All I did was that I'm about to cry up on this guy's eye. Poke it out with my penis and then he dies. Oh shit, that rhymed, my guy. Travel and be with me. You're my wife from fucking after. Now I hate myself. Hey, so we work at Burgerity or Burger Titty. It's short for Burger Titty. Fuck me and call me gay. I don't care. I didn't say that, okay? Anyway, it reminds me of this place in Tennessee where I used to live called Sofa King Burger. And the slogan was that it's so fucking good. And I hated them for having that name because it was so genius and yet so stupid. Sofa King. I can't even say Sofa King now without fucking thinking of so fucking. Why did that get me? What is going on? Why? Fuck. I can't look at the chat anymore. I'll just keep one eye closed. Now, you already understand the assignment, do you? Yes, sir. Cool. Now grab all the food and deliver it. Don't forget to grab their money. And grab that fleshlight. You'll want to have it with you when the bitch doesn't suck your cock. Oh, and there's the van keys. Guess what? Our delivery bike is out of commission. Someone fucking stole the engine. And ran through the desert with it and put it in another car. And then put oil mixed with piss and vinegar in it. Need to find me one for your brother, too. But that was that I got no friends. If I can hate my guts, then I go to the bins. They all drive Benzos. That's the name of a pill. All I know is that they chill. They make me want to kill. Good gosh. Bye. Go find another one. Whoa, they fucking stole the engine. Good luck, that van cost 40K and we can't get ingredients so that van broke. Thanks. Oh wait. You got titties, don't you? You got titties. Kinda hot. Oh, that fucking shit's over there on the counter and I missed it because I am a dumb fuck. Ain't no fucking way I picked all that shit up. Oh shit, mommy's up. There's a big ass bottle of Coke. Them mozzarella sticks look fucking absolutely Burger City. I'm in Food City. Not buy low. Because I am a hoe. Not Navajo. Got no balls. Better let me drive this van. Honestly. Kill me now. Fuck it. They won't let you walk up to the side of that fucking garbage can because they know you can glitch out of the map with it. Bone apple titty. See ya, no boobs. My name is No Boobs Gyoriwa Masata. Shit cock. We'll get this shitty one out of the way first. I hate to live in apartment complexes and or hotels and or all of the above. Wow. What a bitch. Hey, Dashing Chords, nice to see you, man. Welcome back. What are we doing here, married couple? Oh, I don't think I was supposed to be able to go in there. It's alright, man. Tough as usual, but alright. You're doing good as well.
Are you gonna find a stranger and ask them for candy? What if they got Reese's Pieces?
No.
Snickers satisfies.
No. Wow, that guy really just went there.
Satisfactory is making my brain hurt.
I believe
This
it.
game getting really complicated.
Uh-oh. Here you go.
Why does that guy have his eyes closed?
He was hoping gonna suck his cock.
Oh. Hey man, gotta earn those tips somehow. $20
Yep.
is $20.
Unfortunately, he lost his tip as a child, you know, with absolutely no say in the matter. Like millions of other men every year. Ooh, a hamburger. Did I just eat that? Got a Discord? Absolutely, Dashy. It's always in the pinned comment of the stream chat up there. That's true. 50 cents is, in fact, 50 cents. Although I heard he hates his brother. Yo, this guy doing blackface? What a piece of shit. Hey girl, what's up? Welcome back. I have no idea. Honestly figured, Gronk. I figured. Definitely enjoy to get your drink on. Elevated Dread. Yeah, music usually has them. Should VC? I mean, I would absolutely be down to VC with you sometime. Just let me know, man. Add you to this little chat we're in. Yep, I will check it here shortly, Dashboard. How do I... Okay. No, I'm retarded. I literally just have to highlight and hit backspace. Son of a bitch. This is the only thing I don't like about Heroic. Having to change this context menu. Kind of hard to believe that I played Babdi for like 45 minutes. Oh, what am I, a dumb fuck? Am I a dumb fuck? Yeah, I don't have one. But my mother just like a Komodo dragon. I don't remember selecting wine for that. Heroic, absolutely perfect piece of software. Never has any issues, especially when I'm trying to remove something. Heroic, personal, Linux, isolated in hell.
Everything on Linux just works perfectly without any problems every time.
Well, in defense of Heroic, it is kind of annoying that it doesn't disappear. It does most of the time, but sometimes when you uninstall something, it won't until you restart the app and it'll be gone. But it does delete it. Yeah, Heroic is great. Bro, migrate you Windows? I don't know what you mean by that, man. Oh, there's Patreon support in this. Oh, I heard this was like Voices of the... I'm just going to use Ass Lover
Migrate your
for
Windows,
everything.
bro.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Just gotta migrate your Windows.
Like, what fucking...
Move to Windows.
Yeah. Let me get right on that. Oh, that's not going to happen? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, one small step for man, it says. I don't know these.
I prefer my windows on the 14th floor with no safety screen.
I prefer shattering windows and then pissing and shitting on the broken shards.
That's crazy. YouTube marks that comment for approval. Get on my lawn.
Get on my lawn? Wish I could fucking see it.
I had to approve that.
So Of course, it doesn't
I'm
show
even in
me.
top chat and you're not.
Yeah, that's even fucked up. More fucked up.
I know.
Hey, Grunk. Oh. Yeah, that's a really great reason. You know what I don't understand is even people that are apparently people that are longtime subs to me still think somehow I would use Windows. I ain't got no reason to right now. And if I used it, I'm telling you, to play a game with my friends or something, or RE9, and this won't happen. Came out and didn't work in Linux or something, and that won't happen. And if it does, honestly, I might just fucking jump into lava in Minecraft. But I would use it, accomplish the task, and immediately reboot, unplug the Windows to Go USB, and I don't know, like hide it with the porno mags under the dryer. Never think about it, because I'm ashamed of it, like those porno mags. What? Are you aware? Well, yeah, folks, that's why it's so important to make sure that OneDrive is disabled as soon as you sign in. If you don't sign into a Microsoft account, when you install the OS, if you bypass it either with Rufus or with the command or whatever, which by the way they're trying to take that out, then OneDrive doesn't automatically set up and configure your entire home folder to be online. But yeah, if you accidentally sign in at any point and you didn't delete OneDrive before you did it, it sucks. OneDrive through a web browser might be a useful feature. I've used Google Drive, but about it. I would never want that shit on my desktop. Are you
Do you
real?
know of any game that's not kernel level anti-cheat that just cannot be played on Linux?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Work mini NVIDIA desktops with one update. I heard about that. There was a guy who wiped his OneDrive because he was getting into subscription. He lost all his files. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. Yeah, I heard of that, Bidoof. Well, actually, because Hadrian is really in good with the Arch install devs and has made a lot of commits. He's the guy that sent me this computer. So he's like in the catchy crowd too. He doesn't like it either, like me. I don't like it very much. But he was telling me about that something that they were doing with NVIDIA that was. He literally told me, "Hey, probably don't use this because it's going to cause you problems." Catchy, dude. If you want a user-friendly Arch distro with a custom kernel and with up-to-date everything, but that's like really fucking user-friendly, Garuda Linux is so much more user-friendly. And it's like Catchy's doing now what Garuda has been doing for years. And I tend to trust the distro that's been around the longest. And the Garuda dev team was always bigger. I'm not afraid it's going to drop dead. But you never know. Alright, Elevated Dread is the Windows game. Yes, it is. Okay. Rename. Control C. Put this personal. Move there. Catchy OS is still in Spotlight right now because of hype. Well, you know what's funny though? I think Zorin has kind of stole the hype from Catchy, which is crazy because Zorin's been around for like at least 13 years since I've known of it. And I really thought when people switched, it would be Linux Mint or it would be catchy. For some reason, a fuck ton of people went to Zorin, which is insane. Yeah, Garuda was not the first Arch-based distro I used. That was Manjaro back before it was bad. Well, I hear it's bad. I've not actually used it in a hot minute, but I tested Garuda. I don't know, maybe like sometime within the past 7 days, and everything was fine except for my stream encoder would lag out, and it doesn't do that in Vanilla Arch. So I'm assuming it was just because the KDE implementation in Garuda is a lot heavier. It was utilizing a little bit too much of my iGPU. What's attracting people? Because it literally just bills itself as a Windows replacement. What? I've never liked Zorin, and I don't like how they monetize it either. I think it's ridiculous that they have a $40, $50 paid version that literally locks you out of stuff that you could just install for free in like 10 minutes. Not a big fan of that. But I have not used Zorin since 2020. And I didn't use it for very long. Because in my opinion, if you want a good Windows replacement, Linux Mint is been around for over 20 years. Got an excellent dev team. It doesn't involve itself in a lot of the same silly shit other distros do. And it just fucking works. Like 9 out of 10 stories you'll hear about Mint are totally positive. Ugh, fuck, my back hurts. Linux doesn't have good high DPI or 21.9 support currently, plus the 590 drivers. Yeah, 590's been working really well for me. I've enjoyed it. Well, Gronk, from what I understand, they've been trying to remove that from being possible. So a lot of people don't know that you can even do that, honestly. Windows with only security manual updates requires climbing mountain to install. I think Windows in general is just more frustrating to install than Linux. Oh yeah, definitely stick with 580 proprietary then. But that was going to happen eventually anyway. I'm not surprised. Having tested 580 proprietary and 580 open kernel module for my last test wasn't good, but 590 open kernel module runs so much better than 580, but still a little bit worse in the really intense games than 580. I just don't bother with changing it because it doesn't even matter in 95% of the games that I play. But that's one thing I do like currently about Ubuntu-based distributions is 580 proprietary is still the standard and will be for at least 6 more months, or some around the release of 2604. Oh yeah, that's the thing is, even if I really like a distro and I shill for it, I'll still talk about the negatives, and if I know something is wrong with it, I'm definitely not going to tell people they should install it. But I can only speak from my own experiences, and other people might have different experiences, so it's kind of one of those awkward situations where just because I had a great time with it and it works super well for me doesn't mean it will for somebody else, which is why generally I try to step back and look at the distros that have like a long-standing history of being good just across the board, which is one reason I do recommend Mint to a lot of people, because I just think it's absolutely great. Remaining flyers on everyone's apartment doors, and that's it. I'll get my first salary. Your first salary. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Morning, Ryan. Yeah, I'm not. The thing with Catchy is it has some things that I really like automatic snapshotting is cool. Well, with Grub. So if you install Catchy with Grub, it'll automatically snapshot like every package, every system update, which is really good for restore pointing. And if you install with BTRFS, then the snapshots just don't take up too much space, which is great. And I do like that Catchy has their own repo for certain packages that otherwise can only be obtained through the AUR. But other than that, for me, Catchy just always had performance issues because of the kernel specifically. But generally speaking, I've got like distros that I really trust a lot. Technically 4, because I do like Vanilla Arch, so technically 5 that I would say I like the most. And the top one would be Linux Mint, and then like Fedora Kino White, which is immutable. I had a great experience with that on my last computer, and then Endeavor OS is absolutely awesome too. Probably my favorite of the 3. And Vanilla Arch and Endeavor go hand in hand with each other because Endeavor is just Vanilla Arch, but with some extra utilities to help the user. Though similar to Catchy, Endeavor holds your hand even less, so it gets you into an Arch environment, but it doesn't. It just gives you a GUI installer and a couple of bells and whistles here and there, but it doesn't. It's not a software manager or anything. You have to do all the work yourself. You have to know how to work with a terminal. And other than that, I really like Pop OS. Like, I'm looking forward to 2604. It kind of takes the issues I have with Linux Mint and doesn't have those same issues because it's got a good Wayland session in my experience.
I think that once Pop gets their bugs with Cosmic worked out, it'll probably be what Ubuntu was 10, 15 years ago. It'll kind of be the go-to easy Linux, you know?
I mean,
I like
Fedora
Pop
is...
OS a lot.
Yeah, me too. Fedora is pretty much the best of both, Bidoof. Fedora has far less out-of-date packages while also being fairly stable. But the thing is, in Linux Mint, Flatpak and system packages are the 2 defaults, and Flatpaks generally tend to be fairly up-to-date too, so. And then the best thing about having an Ubuntu-based distro is it is so easy to pull in newer packages. Like, it's not difficult at all. I mean, you could utilize it through DistroBox. You can utilize any package type from any package manager in any Linux distro. You just got to set up DistroBox. Oh, I guess I should go to floor 2. Oh, I heard somebody. Yep. Oh, well, Felix, there's tons of rolling release distros that are not based on Arch. Debian has a rolling release version you can download. Rhino Linux? I know what Rhino Linux is. Surely other people do. That shit was kind of blowing up a couple years ago. Very popular.
Actually, never heard of that.
Not surprised. As a Debian main who has been maining Debian, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, just straight up either Debian testing or Debian stable with like nothing. That
Yeah.
Pop OS on the laptop, and then that's pretty boring.
I mean, functional is the opposite of boring, in my opinion.
Yeah. Not good.
Well,
I did have a little foray with Arch Linux, but I'm just, and you know, I think it's good. I like the idea of it. I'm just at the point where it's like been using Debian for so long. I just
Ika is
like
rolling.
just the fact of learning Pac-Man is, I could do it. I just don't see why.
Right. And no,
No, what is Rhino though?
hold on one second, I'll tell you. Debian Sid also exists. But secondly to that, you can also not use Debian packages natively in Fedora either. Different bases require different means to do certain things. That's the biggest thing that set apart a lot of distros is their package base. But DistroBox, you could like ask AI right now how to set up DistroBox and probably have it done in like 5 minutes. Or use rolling release Ubuntu. Ubuntu has switched to a more rolling release model. It's pretty much like Fedora now, where they just hold 6 months. That's it. So Ubuntu's got a fairly up-to-date kernel, like 6.17.7 or 8, I think. Pop is on 6.17.9. And I've noticed that every package that I've ever needed from the AUR and Arch has a native package built Ubuntu. That's how popular and accessible it was for such a long time that those companies just support it. And let me see. I believe Rhino Linux is based on Ubuntu, and yep, rolling release distribution. That's kind of, I think that's why he brought it up.
Right on.
And it's got Packstall as the AUR for Ubuntu. I didn't know that there was a community package manager you could get for Ubuntu that served the same purpose. That's honestly kind of cool. Oh yeah, I tried Aurora yesterday, folks. I was actually thinking about trying to move to that, but system update messed up my NVIDIA Optimus setup with Steam. And I was like, man, yeah, I don't think these Optimus laptops play too well with a locked down file system. They just don't. But it's really cool. I like it a lot. It is literally just Aurora. It's from the uBlue people. And they've also got Bluefin, which is the GNOME variant. But yeah, Aurora is really great. Out of the box, it's set up very well. I just don't like. I'm not a big fan of Bazaar. Like, I much prefer Pop Shop. Couldn't trust a
Probably the
distro that
best thing
niche.
that System 76 did with Pop is to get rid of that elementary app center that they were using for a long time.
Very
You
true.
guys don't like Tug?
What was that?
You guys don't like Tug Store?
It doesn't
Store?
exist. But just remember this,
It
Bidoof.
could.
Linux in and of itself is
could.
fairly niche. I wouldn't be looking at how niche a distro is. I'd be looking at how long has it been around? How has the dev team acted? Has it maintained good support over the years? There's all sorts of other factors I would be worried about. For me, you could have a distro like Catchy that's not niche at all. It's extremely popular. And I wouldn't want to main it simply because it's only existed for like, what, 2 years now?
That just gave me an idea. You know how you go on ProtonDB and you filter like for your hardware, like NVIDIA and your distro and everything? We need that for distros, and then it will pull up the bug reports.
That's what my website is going to do one day.
That would be awesome, yeah. We need that.
I want it to be like the one-stop shop forum post for every distro, where you can, like, the homepage just has all the major distributions on it, and you can just go in there and post whatever it is, what issues you're having, ask for fixes, fuck me, solutions, whatever. Because the one thing I really like about Ubuntu is the forums, I think, have always been really great. Imagine if you could have that, but I use Fedora, so I click on Fedora instead, and then you just get access to like a whole bunch of information about it. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, or even was thinking kind of like you put in NVIDIA GPU, your CPU and stuff, and it'll be like, here's the current NVIDIA drivers that are on like this distro or this distro's package manager, and here's, like all of that different kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, that'd be super easy to pull off too. Well, because you could maybe implement like a sort feature too. Just look up Ubuntu NVIDIA. Although I think it would be like maybe you could have like an information page about Ubuntu and then the topics, and in the information page it just shows you that stuff. But basically, Ubuntu is always on the latest stable driver. So 590 is technically still in beta, from what I understand. And I guess Ubuntu is still on 580, but it's on open kernel module instead of the proprietary driver. But you can just install the proprietary driver in Ubuntu by running a single command. Same thing goes with Linux Mint, sudo apt install NVIDIA driver -580. Same thing goes with Pop! OS or any other Ubuntu-based distro. It is so easy to get the proprietary driver back. It just doesn't auto default to that. And I think that it should, because 580 open kernel module, in my experience, did perform noticeably worse in some titles than the proprietary driver, but 590 open kernel module runs so much better, so it's like not something. And it's super easy to install the newest driver in Pop! OS or in Ubuntu. You can even get 590 in Debian by adding a repository and just running like a command. You never know, Bidoof. People do crazy things all the time, man. I mean, small dev team is a small dev team. Either way, it's not going to matter. That doesn't mean that it's not going to be worthy long-standing. I tend to agree. I don't like using distributions that are brand new, but when you think about it, a lot of them really are still in their infancy. Like Pop! OS has only been out for like 6 years.
The thing that makes System 76 special too is they're an actual company. They build hardware, so they have that financial side of things. They develop their operating system to go with their hardware.
And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, Pop! OS has always worked well on NVIDIA Optimus laptops, NVIDIA GPUs in general. That's why it was one of the first distros to get an NVIDIA-only ISO. Because they make an operating system for the hardware that they sell, which just so happens to also be comprised of off-the-shelf components that everybody has in their computers. Honestly, kind of crazy.
I've heard their laptops are awesome too.
Oh yeah. You say that, Bidoof, but didn't they just?
You do pay a premium for them.
Oh, for sure. That's exactly why I don't know when I'll ever get one of those. But they have a. You say they have a responsibility to be good when they basically abandoned Pop! OS 2204 for a long time to develop Cosmic, and then they released it in not even a totally finished state. So
it's really close. I know I shouldn't like, that's not a valid defense. It's not completely finished, but damn is it close.
It's close. Even on NVIDIA hardware where it tends to be the most problematic. Which sucks because I got a fucking NVIDIA graphics card in my computer. But I think it was worth it in the long run, but they took that risk. They took a lot of shit for it, and they spent years developing that shit. And they did that because I think in the future it's going to make a difference. It's going to be good for Linux in general, which I really like. Some people I've heard had even worse experiences. Much as I want to like it, I've always had problems even doing basic. I think that's fragmentation more than anything, man. Well, because Bidoof said something earlier that that made me think. No Barra still has problem. Every distro is not a single distro I've ever used in 14 years has been perfect. Not a single one. They've all had some problem. The same way Windows has issues. It's just kind of naturally how operating systems tend to be. kind of like when a video game is released and the developer can't optimize it for every piece of hardware that's out there. Linux and other things like that fight the same struggles. Like, there's no way to test it for every individual hardware configuration that exists. It's actually just impossible. Or would take a long fucking time. But then something else would come out, and then it would change again. The fact that it is as good as it is without people feeding them shit tons of telemetry like Windows, which is their biggest advantage in developing an operating system, is they got the data to make all of these informed decisions. It's kind of mind-blowing that Linux is as good as it is. Most people don't do that. Pretty epic. Like, mad respect to the Linux kernel for being so fucking badass, because it's crazy. Yep. No, see, because Vanilla Arch for me is as close to being the most functional experience I've had on this computer possible. And yet it still has plenty of issues. Issues that I don't have in other distros, but then they have their own set of issues, you know what I mean? So yeah, there's just there's no escaping it. It's kind of like something you just have to accept, you know? Which, kind of like having a guitar you play a lot, right? And the pick guard is scratched up, and there might be a little bit of knuckle grease on it. I don't necessarily want my operating system to be totally perfect. I just don't want it to be imperfect enough that it is destroying my mind and making me want to die every day. Driving me fucking crazy. As long as it doesn't do that, then, you know, if you're committed and you like it, you can do whatever with it. Pop is so close. I mean, I really think 2604 is going to be a huge thing for me. Because look, I've been telling myself since I found out Cosmic was coming out that when Pop 2404 comes out, that was going to be my new distro. And it's just not ready for my specific hardware config. It is fun to test and mess with, though. I do enjoy using it a lot. It's like the first time I've really been excited for an operating system in, I couldn't tell you how long. Except for Linux Mint 23. Because if Mint 23 adds a stable Wayland session, I'm going home, baby. I'm fucking going home. That is, unless Pop 2604 just fucking kicks it out of the water, in which case I might consider not using Linux Mint, but Linux Mint just means so much to me. Like, my gaming and Linux Mint video is by far the most successful thing I've ever uploaded on this channel, just like one singular thing. And I love the community. It's super easy to update, and if you aren't happy with the older packages, it's so easy. It's got an excellent base. I think Ubuntu as an OS is poo-poo, but I think the base of Ubuntu is excellent. Like, when you strip out all the canonical bullshittery in their official release, I really do think that the base of Ubuntu is super good. Of course, it gets a lot of that success from Debian, but I think what Ubuntu did was it just bridged the gap between Debian and something like Fedora. Like, Ubuntu just made Debian more accessible to more people with less, I guess you could say, with more ease. Like, having something as simple as a driver manager to install your NVIDIA driver 5 or 6 years ago was fucking huge. Because back then, it was a lot different. Now NVIDIA is supplying official driver packages that are much easier to install, but it was a different time back then. So Ubuntu serves its purpose a little bit less. I still think it succeeds in official support because, like I said, every package that I have to use from the AUR has an official release for Debian and Ubuntu. And honestly, at that rate, Debian is pretty fucking perfect. There's like a version of Debian out there for literally everybody. I've moved away from liking apt as much. I prefer Pac-Man now. But the cool thing about Pop is I don't really have to use apt because it's Flatpak centric. like that's the direction it's geared in out of the box, and that's what I'm using already. But with Pop, I can just open Cosmic Shop and fucking install apps, queue them all up, and in 5 minutes, all my shit's done, and I'm just fucking done, you know. But I honestly don't know much about Google Lens or whatever. Arch is really good. For me, the thing I don't like about Arch the most is the uncertainty of the future of my computer. That's what bothers me. I have the generalized anxiety from using this, which is why I'm constantly experimenting with more stable release distros on my other drive. Because eventually, if I can find something that works, I mean, it's not going to matter when I get my new computer anyway, right? But I would love to have something that is stable that suits all of my needs. But I don't like feeling like I can't update my fucking system. That shit stresses me out. I don't like that at all. And I've had Arch break on me 3 times in the past month and a half. And I really don't think that I want that to be my permanent home, you know. Dev Packages, library apps all in one place too cluttered my eyes. Linux Mint. I meant Linux Mint. Well, Linux Mint has system packages and it has Flatpaks, which I love. I think Software Manager is the perfect example of how to do a GUI app store. Yeah, but what are you going to do, Bidoof, when Arch is like the only operating system that is truly compatible with your weird, wonky-ass laptop? You kind of just have to deal with it. So my compromise was to use mostly Flatpaks, barely use the AUR at all, only when I have to. I don't use many system packages outside of Steam, GNOME Disk Utility, BTalk, FastFetch, and a handful of other ones, Fish, whatever. And I system restore point. Post clean install, the second I log in, I system restore point after I have the computer set up, and then I system restore point every time I update. And I'm also not going to update constantly. I'll update like once every 2 weeks. I've heard that's kind of a safe zone with Arch. And don't get me wrong, if Linux Mint had a good Wayland session, I would just use that any day. Since I'm already maining Flatpaks, it just doesn't matter. I don't really care if my software is out of date anyway with system packages. I've never been in a situation where it being out of date really affected me. But Mint is following a lot closer to Ubuntu than they used to. Linux Mint used to be super out of date, and it's still fairly out of date, but man, not like it used to be. Dude. Tell me about it, Rixie. Dude, that is like one of my biggest anxieties in life is something happening with my car. That's why when I get my income tax, the computer comes last. The first thing I'm going to buy is another car. I can't live with that fear. I need that fucking thing. And we've had enough small issues with it to know that maybe it's time to fucking lay it to rest and use it for secondary tasks like taking the kids to school or something like that. But it being my only means of transportation, yeah, I get terrible anxiety from that. I love that car. I don't think I would ever get rid of it, even if I wasn't driving it, but damn. Yeah, well, app images, fortunately enough, have become less common. I don't like app images either, but you can use something called Gear Lever. There's also a couple of other. Oh yeah, tar.gz is basically a Linux zip rare file. It's just an archive. But a lot of tar.gzs now ship with universal run files, which I think is amazing. Because universal run files, I think, are just so good. Updating app images breaks user settings, right? Well, if your app images are different from tar.gzs, app images themselves are literally just the application and a single executable. and you make it executable if it doesn't automatically do it with your distro, and then you just launch it. I think it'll store its config data in your .local share folder, but I've never heard of it breaking settings or whatever. But generally speaking, I don't have to use app images ever. And I just don't like running my software from an executable. I like to have it installed and stored somewhere safe. And that's what I love so much about Flatpak is you make your Flatpak user repository, puts that shit in your home folder, and a single command with the app identifier. It's not only the data for the app, but all the configurations for it. It is the most clean way I have found in Linux to install and uninstall packages. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying earlier, Phelps, is, yeah, just update like once every 2 weeks. And because they will push broken updates, but then they will fix them, usually. So you kind of have to time it out. Hold on 1 second. I gotta change the baby.
But if there's lots of different ways you could set anything to run on startup, probably you're wanting the app to run on login though, which just depends on your desktop environment.
I've heard consistently you can do that with .desktop files. I've never messed with that because every DE that I use, has that feature built into it, which is awesome. But did you know that GNOME 49 totally stripped out the auto start shit and made it as complicated as possible to do that?
What?
Yep, even Cosmic has a fucking auto start, dude. I cannot tell you what the GNOME devs are smoking.
Sounds horrible.
See, like for me, it's just in my because I'm using Sway, it's just another thing in the config, and it's just the bash command to start it. Flatpak start
Oh yeah.
com.blah.
Yeah, well, GNOME has done a lot to do stuff like that. It's very strange. Yeah, KD Plasma, you literally just type in auto start. There you go. Cosmic, you go to the settings and you go to like the app section and it's got an auto start thing. And there's a way to auto start an app in GNOME. It's just really stupid.
If you are wanting it to actually start on boot instead of like before the actual user session login, you would use a system CTL daemon.
Couldn't imagine ever needing that, could you?
Server stuff. Like, I think that's how I have this Valheim server set up.
Interesting.
But that's
I couldn't imagine, dude.
Whether you're using like Pulse Audio or Pipewire and all of those, that's how all of those start up.
I don't know what this game wants from me. Did I just see something flash? I did. Oh, I guess the light. In my experience, I think GNOME is definitely more. KDE is honestly pretty lightweight for how good it looks and all the features it has. But for me, the biggest thing with GNOME is that it's just missing the most simple features that I require out of a desktop environment. And yeah, you can add them back in, but then it just starts looking like KDE. So it's like, what the fuck is the point? I definitely think GNOME, in my experience, runs less smoothly. KDE just manages to stay smooth no matter what I'm doing. It's super, super smooth. Linux Mint doesn't run GNOME by default. That's not true. Linux Mint uses Cinnamon, which is a desktop environment that they develop in-house personally for Mint. Now, Cinnamon has GTK-based aspects to it, but it is not based on GNOME. Cinnamon is my second favorite DE of all time. Like I said, just needs a good Wayland session. If it had a good Wayland session, I wouldn't be worried about this shit. I would just have Linux Mint installed. I wouldn't have to time shift constantly. It would be perfect. And the Wayland session in Cinnamon right now is functional, but it's not. It like doesn't have screen sharing capabilities out of the box, and I've had issues getting them installed. I've never successfully installed. I mean, I don't know if it's a straight up GNOME fork. It might have been at one point, but it is its totally own thing now. It does things totally differently. It's, as far as I know, it just has GTK things in it. Kind of like Budgie. Budgie is based on GNOME, but it's not GNOME. Although I've heard Budgie's pretty dog shit these days, which sucks because back in the day it had some pretty promising things about it. I don't know, man. Having used Linux for so long, and Linux Mint's pretty good about not doing that. I fucking misspelled that. Well, and see, that's another reason Immutable is so good. So it was a fork of GNOME 3. So it is not based on modern GNOME, it is its desktop environment. Well, built on GNOME technologies. So, not necessarily a... Oh, yeah, sorry, Gronk. I saw you send that earlier, and then I got so distracted by this conversation. First off, let me see what my friend... Are you guys cool if he joins, or?
Sorry, are we cool with what?
Gronk wants to join.
Yeah, I don't care.
That's cool.
I have trouble
Well, it's
seeing on
not a
this
total. Never mind.
Sorry, I don't think so.
No, I'm sure he's cool.
Sure. What is your name on Discord, Gronk? See Grunk. Well, I would assume that that's probably going to end up relating to dependency stuff. To be fair, that is literally the first time I've ever heard of anybody trying to install an out-of-date version of DLC Media Player. Oh yeah, I forgot. Alright, you now have permissions to join this chat for the stream, my friend. Where the fuck is the last door? I keep missing one. Every time I miss one fucking door. Every fucking time.
Up.
And nothing much. You are breaking up though, just like.
Am I? Really?
Or
Oh,
at
it's a little
first.
better
I
now.
think when you're. Maybe it's like just cutting you out a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough. What's going on, boys? You all good?
Yeah,
I'm good. How are
I'm
you?
grand old time.
Yeah, I'm pretty good, man. Just waiting to hear back from my new employer about my new job. But other than that, yeah, good.
Right on. What kind of job is it?
Mm, it's pretty hard to explain. I'll be doing building maintenance systems, so like real like high tech fucking control system for like air conditioning, for like HVAC and stuff like that. Yeah, it should be interesting.
Sick.
That's cool.
Damn.
Get
That's
paid
like
lots of money, boys, lots of money, so I can share it around for give no viewers a bit of money here and there. It's all good.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
that's
I really do. I've got to fucking plug my monitor back up, dude. I can't do this. I'm actually struggling to see the screen in front of me right now. I feel like a fucking old blind person. Okay. Is that another door? Son of a bitch. I already put the flyer on it. What is going on with the cribs and the symbolism? It's like a little demon baby on the screen.
My favorite.
It turned back on. No.
Fuck.
Yeah, well, when you run into like
Yeah,
a really niche issue like that, for sure, it makes a lot of sense.
I get pretty drunk every now and again, so I apologize if I get out of control sometimes. But it's just I think it's like got to do with just being Australian. You know what I mean? We get pretty
Man, I'm not Australian, but I used to knock them down back in the day. I'm sober now, sadly.
What, you sober now? Yeah, fair enough.
Shit.
7 months.
No, that's good, man. I was sober for about a year, dude, and it really reset a lot
What
of
happened?
Oh, Farron.
just things,
Unless you don't
man.
want to get into it.
No, things happen in your life. I don't
Yeah,
know.
shit happens for sure.
Yeah.
Isn't this privacy centric? Do I remember that correct? Or am I thinking of Parrot? Dude, I have not fucking thought about Farron in like 10 years, dude. I remember this now. This is always a very interesting distro. I hope it works well for you, dude.
What? Fair and OS.
Yeah, Farron. Oh, it's on Legacy KDE? Okay, maybe I wouldn't like it then.
Isn't it like for pen testers? Fair and OS.
I think that's Parrot OS. I
Oh,
thought they
okay,
were the same thing too, but yeah, I don't think so. Gosh, what is the baby screaming in my ear for? I'd honestly rather have my real life children doing that right now than this fucker. Well, there's nothing wrong with KDE 5. There's just some changes in Plasma 6 that I fucking don't think I could live without if I was in KDE. Oh my gosh.
Look, KDE at the moment is in a really good state. They're doing all the right things.
Oh yeah.
GNOME is also really good at the moment with extensions. You have to have extensions, otherwise it's shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, trust me.
That was basically what Pop OS was for the desktop environment, GNOME with extensions, till they
Yeah.
finally decided they'd riced it so much they may as well just build their own.
Well, that's the thing. When
Yes.
GNOME fucking introduces a new version, all your extensions break instantly. You know what I mean? It's not good.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, that's
Cosmic
probably
is
where they
just the
got with
best of
it.
it. Cosmic is
Cosmic
like, what if
is
GNOME
like
was good? How I feel about it.
Cosmic is like the happy medium between KDE and GNOME. You know what I mean? It's everything you want it to be.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. I just if I had an all AMD system, I'd be running that like as my daily driver, I think. But got some weird
Yeah,
compositor issues with NVIDIA GPUs that break the mouse and stuff like that.
yeah. I've got 5950X and 2070 non-XT. I'm laughing at the moment.
That's a good rig. I think I'm probably gonna end up with a, at least based on what I've been looking at, and the prices of building a computer right now are so fucking terrible. Oh, Ion, I have a fix for that.
Dude,
There is a fix for that animation glitch.
the RAM prices are out of control. It's not just that, but it reverberates into GPU prices as well. Like, because GPU needs onboard memory too. So it's just bad news for everyone who wants to upgrade their PC at this point in time. It's not good.
Very
You say
true.
you have a 9070 XT?
No, I don't. I have a 9070 non-XT. I
Oh,
should have
okay.
spent the extra $100 or whatever it was to get the XT, but yeah, I got a 9070.
I've got the 9070 XT and I love it.
Yeah, dude, 100%, man.
I'm thinking about upgrading my monitor, but I just don't know because this one is a 1080p 60 hertz, and I love just setting everything to max, turning on VSync, and then that's it. I just don't worry. I don't think about it. It's just
Yeah,
60 frames a second, best the game could
yeah,
possibly look. So I
yeah.
don't know if I should get like a 144 hertz monitor or
It,
1440p, and
it
then
it really depends on the games you're playing though.
yeah.
That's the thing. Like it really depends.
I'd say the
But you,
most graphically intense thing is probably the Oblivion remaster.
mm,
Fucking tell me about it.
It's crazy. I meant to go into that setting file sometime and actually look at what the default max VRAM is. Do you know like what they have it set to by default?
For
I
Oblivion,
don't know, even.
Yeah.
I know that even an 8 gig GPU is not enough, so I would assume 12 would be a comfort spot with that game without modifying the INI. But if you modify the INI, you can get it to run it well below 8 gigs to make it, and it performs so much better. That's really the issue with the game's performance, is it'll vor your VRAM. So I think I remember on my 7600 without the INI fix, I had to turn it down to like medium, and I was getting like 30 or 40 FPS or something like that. And then with the INI fix, I could get close to 60. Never had any massive drops to 20 frames per second like before 10 FPS. Like that's how bad the VRAM optimization in that game. Kind of like The Last of Us
Dude,
Part One.
I just switched my mate from Windows to CatOS on his system, which is GTX 770, bro. And now he's getting like way better performance, man. Like compared to like Windows 10 back in the day. Like fuck, man, he's getting so much more performance. He's like, holy shit! I never thought this game could look this good, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Just how it is, man. Like Windows has so much overhead, it's retarded. It's not even worth running your system on Windows, man. It's not worth it.
Yep. Um. Oh, I got a little sidetracked. What I meant to say about the computer thing was, building a computer right now is terrible, but pre-builts and laptops over here are like the only fucking way to sensibly get a decent computer without spending like
Oh,
the four or
100%,
500
man.
extra
Yeah, yeah,
bucks.
100%. Like pre-builds, 100%. Pre-builds are the way to go because you can get so much performance for not insane outlay because they've like the pre-built companies have already ordered all of their parts for insanely cheap prices. You know what I mean? Because it's hard to explain to a normal person, but they've already worked out all the money. You know what I mean? So
Oh yeah.
they can sell it to you, and can still make profit. They can still make profit, but like if you're buying a pre-built, you're gonna win most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like
Well, this.
you can build a PC yourself, but at the end of the day, you're probably gonna lose out.
Oh no, I did a build for this exact computer. This has an 8700F in it and an RX 7700 16 gig GPU
Yeah,
and
yeah,
only 16 gigs of memory, but you know that's still totally functional. Um,
yeah.
and if you wanted to build this with worse components, a worse GPU, a worse power supply, a worse case, it
It
still
costs you
costs
more.
about $400 extra. Yeah, and that doesn't
Yeah,
include taxes and shipping. Like it is insane how bad the
yeah,
prices are. But it happens like once every 3 or 4 years, something goes up exponentially, whether it's GPUs or memory or what. It's like I kind of just come to expect it. Like once every 4 or 5 years, something's gonna hit the fan.
yeah. It's stupid, man. It's
Hey, Speedy,
not
nice to see you.
conducive to a good market. In all, it's detrimental to everyone, really. I mean,
So
if
I
you want,
built this back in late September, and pretty much the only reason I got a decent deal on it was because I live about 2.5 hours from a micro center. So I did
yeah, man,
the
that's the thing. If you live
motherboard
close to a
and
micro center,
CPU.
dude, come on,
Yeah.
like it's different.
Yeah, so I did the motherboard and CPU and RAM bundle, and it turned out to be pretty good.
Yeah, we don't have micro center in Australia, man. It's the Wild West, but there is enough competition here to keep prices low, which is good.
That is
Because
good. Yeah.
yeah, it's we don't
Well,
want any of this fucking noise, man. We don't want fucking GPUs at $2,000 for a 9070 or some shit like that. No way, not gonna happen.
I think the reason that the system integrators are able to offer stuff a little bit cheaper, right, is because they buy so much. Like they're gonna buy enough to build
Yeah,
three,
they
four, five
buy.
hundred computers.
No, that's the thing, man. They buy on bulk, so they can pass on those savings to the end consumer. But yeah, it sucks for someone that just wants to upgrade their GPU because yeah, those prices are retarded right now.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna get a beer, boys. I'm gonna get a beer. No, I'm actually
Oh
gonna get
shit.
two.
I
I'm
have
gonna
one
get
for me
two.
too.
Jared, come on now.
Hey man, just because you're sober doesn't mean you can't live vicariously through others.
It's like being hungry and like just looking at a nice restaurant's menu just to see the food so you can imagine eating. Oh,
It's hilarious because ever since I quit drinking and smoking pot, like the amount of energy drinks and nicotine I consume is just skyrocketed.
dude, Sam, so true, man.
It's
That's
a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
it's like there's always got to be something pumping through our blood to be functional or happy, but I'd much rather it be
Forget
nicotine and
happy, settle
caffeine.
for functional.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's helped. It's gotten a little better. I mean, I wake up in the morning not completely just, you know,
Miserable.
yeah, fuck everything.
So the whole of Victoria State is literally like half of it's on fire at the moment, boys.
Damn,
Good.
why? What'd you do?
I didn't do anything, man. Fucking bushfires, dude. Good.
Tired.
Anyway, we'll see what happens. I got a mate who lives just north of Melbourne, and yeah, he's fine. I had to check in with him just to make sure he's all right. But yeah, literally half of Victoria is literally on fire right now. It's fucked.
That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, this one actually
Anyway,
pulled. But yeah, it looks like I'll probably end up with especially if I'm moving, I'm probably just gonna get like a gosh, if my body would stop producing toxic gas. um, there's a Lenovo laptop that I found that I really like.
dude, Lenovo are fucking underrated as fuck, man. I'm telling you, Lenovo laptops are fucking base, dude. If you can get a Lenovo Legion laptop, man, do it.
I think I don't know if it's a Legion. I'll pull it up on, and I can pick this up the same day too, which is the best part. Because my local Walmarts just sell name brand gaming computers and laptops now. But I think it's like $1,200, and it's got a 5060 and like a ridiculous good CPU.
Yeah.
Okay, this was still
I
$12.99.
had
Just
back in the day. I had a all AMD Lenovo Legion laptop, and it was fucking awesome for Linux, dude. Like, you just install any distro. You don't have to worry about drivers, nothing like that. No NVIDIA shit. It just works, man. You know what I mean?
oh yeah.
It had a 6600 what's it, RX 6600 in the laptop. It's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Well, too. Yeah, so it is.
But I bought
Legion.
it. I bought it specifically for uh Linux. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah, it was good.
Now that I've seen they have an MSI on here with a 5070 Ti 12 gig for like 1,000 extra bucks. I don't know if I would be as 100 extra bucks. Did it say 1,000? I would definitely take the one with the 5070 Ti in it, but I don't think that's going to be in stock. So this is not bad at
Yeah.
all. And can't you like? I was thinking about this. This laptop is powerful enough. It's got upgradable memory too. So when the RAM prices go down, I could throw an extra 16 gigs in there. I'm pretty sure
Oh
there's a
yeah,
way
for
to
sure,
connect
man.
the GPU
Yeah.
externally. Is like I know you lose a little bit of performance, but
Oh, you can do that. You can do that if you have a proper GPU with an enclosure. You can do that.
theoretically, the only thing in this laptop that's not going to age super well is the GPU because of the VRAM. But like an Intel Arc B580 and plug it up over all
Oh
Thunderbolt.
yeah, 100%, man. Because it all works off the Mesa stack. You know what I mean? Like Intel, AMD, all works off Mesa, and Mesa is fucking beautiful, man. If you ever get a laptop with just a AMD or Intel GPU, man, you'll know what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, no, I've
It's
had two
fucking,
AMD.
it's 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 bliss. It's bliss.
Yeah, my 7600 was an amazing experience. Outperformed Windows in literally every game, too. Like
Yeah.
massive difference in the way AMD GPU run in Linux versus. Not to mention the 7600 and a whole bunch of other cards from that series had an issue in Windows where AMD's official graphics driver would overclock it by 10 megahertz and cause the computer to shut down in Sony titles like Spider-Man 2, Helldivers 2,
Yeah.
um, Rise, not Rise of Ronin, but that other game that takes place in Japan that was really popular title. And
What's
not
that
only does it
program?
shut it down, but
Is it is it called CTL or some shit? This program you can use to undervolt your um AMD GPU. Is it called CTL? Is it called something else? No,
I know,
LACT.
I know that there's software for it in
LACT.
Linux. I've heard of both.
LACT is underrated as fuck. LACT. That's what it's called.
Well, that's the cool thing is in Linux the cards wouldn't shut off because the drivers are actually good. And in Windows I did have to do that. I had to lock like the core frequency down like 100 megahertz or undervolted to get it to not crash. And online there's so much misinformation about it. People saying you have a bad PSU, even though the common denominator is always the 7600 and an install of Windows 11. So I can only imagine how many people went out and spent money on like a new PSU.
Dude. That's what I mean. Like I just switched my mate over to Linux. I just got him on CatchyOS with the Cinnamon desktop because like he liked how Linux Mint looked, but Linux Mint didn't work at all, bro. It just didn't work, and I switched him over to CatchyOS with Cinnamon, and now Half-Life 2 on his GTX 770, bro. On his GTX 770 runs better than it ever did on Windows.
Yeah, for sure. What I would say, Bidoof, is I would only buy one that has Mux control from the UEFI, which on my laptop is.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, 100%.
If it's not accessible through the firmware interface, then it's not a laptop worth having.
Fucking Mux control. Fuck that shit. It's fucking just white noise to me. Mux control. Fuck that.
Left. Although MSI does lock out the advanced UEFI features behind like a 4-key press combo.
Yeah. Dude, they've been doing that for a while. Not just MSI, but even Lenovo has been doing that for a while.
I wouldn't be bothered if it was like a manual or something.
Like, you need to click like the Windows key plus like S or some shit to get to like the advanced options, and then fucking bro, fucking nightmare.
For me, it was like left control.
You need to change it. Yeah, you need to change it from like the new age shit to back to AHCI. You know what I'm talking about? AHCI or
yeah,
ACHI?
That's how you get Linux to install.
Yeah, that's how you can install Linux. But like, what the fuck? I needed to click like Windows key plus S or some shit to get to that menu so I can turn that shit off. What the fuck?
Well, on my computer, I think it's like right shift, right alt, left control, and F2 to get to the advanced settings. But this one was already in AHCI mode, which was
stupid, dude. Like, I bought the fucking computer. Let me fucking do whatever the fuck I want, man. Use my French.
Yeah, it's like some stupid, especially with Intel-based laptops. I've noticed. It's like Optane storage related, and that's why when you try to install Linux, it won't show up.
Bro. Fucking hell, Optane.
It literally does nothing but make it harder to install Linux. That's all it does. What's a hand?
Dude, have you seen the new shit about like Microsoft that everyone's calling it Microsoft now?
Yes.
Fucking base, dude. Fuck, I'm so keen. Because it's just gonna push more people our way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a pretty weird state Windows 11 is in, and what I hear, Windows 12 is going to be a cloud-based OS anyway, so...
What exactly does that mean? Like, what parts of the OS are you actually able to run on the cloud?
But
I'm
it's not
sure they'll
even
figure out how to
running
do
an
everything
OS.
on it.
Dude, it's not even. You're not even running an OS. You're just renting a little bit of their cloud storage so you can run whatever the fuck you're running. It's stupid. The dumbest shit ever.
It just basically makes as many apps and features as possible internet only. I mean, you got to connect to a Microsoft service to use it. So like Chrome is very cloud-based, Chrome OS, but you can use it offline.
Yeah. I used Chrome OS once a while back, but it's basically everything just runs in the Chrome browser, right? And you've got
pretty
just
much.
got
Yeah.
your Google suite of apps.
Yep.
Well, that's stupid.
I already don't like how Windows is doing things, but if they switch to that, there'd be no-go. If I wanted to play a fucking Microsoft title or something with crossplay, I'd just buy an Xbox. I wouldn't even want to do that.
Well, Xbox Now is literally flailing, dude. There's no one even propping that shit up anymore. It's already dead in the water, bro. Xbox is fucking EOL, brother. End of life.
Didn't you know that your toaster is also an Xbox?
Really?
Oh yeah. So is your phone. So is the vibrator in a woman's drawer. Your shoe is an Xbox. Your
So I
TV
need
is
to
an
get
Xbox.
I need to get a new phone and a new fucking microwave, dude. But
Yeah, that was their first mistake, was releasing a PSA about about how everything is an Xbox. This Kindle is an Xbox. Just connect your controller via Bluetooth. It's the same thing. Running the games natively, totally.
Interesting. So what state do you live in, viewers?
I live near Tennessee, United States, so like southern, you know. Can I pour acid on this?
The South will rise again. Also, they said.
Get the pot. Tell me about it.
So you like it in the South? Is it good?
Still expensive over here, but not nearly as expensive as up north.
Dude.
Or like on the coast.
I could not. Yeah, dude, I could not imagine living in fucking New York where like rent is like $4,000 a month or some shit. Fuck that, dude.
We were just talking about that the other day. I told him if I somehow woke up and found myself living in New York, I would literally just pack whatever I could in on my back and just start walking.
Yeah, 100%. Not worth your time, brother. You could get a good job somewhere else. Not pay much for rent. Anywhere else other than New York, man. Fuck that noise.
Can't even walk through the streets without getting mugged or murdered, so I definitely wouldn't want to fucking live. Ew.
Yeah, I live south of Sydney, about an hour south of Sydney, and it's pretty good here. But it is still pretty expensive just to live. So you feel it over there in the US, man. I feel it here too.
Yeah, it's just one of those times, you know.
The world's gone crazy. Like, people think that living closer to a lot of people that you don't know or don't care about is worth something because it's where the rent's the
Nah,
highest.
man, dude. If I could, I would live in the bush, man. I would literally eat witchy grubs out of the bush and just live like a homeless person. 100%. If I could do it.
I'm working towards getting me like 5 or 10 acres. Nothing crazy, but something just, you know, a little bit
Like,
out of the way.
like in the middle of fucking, what's it called? What's that state called? You need to actually check out of society just to live a normal life these days. That's
Feels
how
that
you.
way.
What's it called? Fucking, not North Carolina, fuck, I forget what it's called. But that's where you need to go, right up north, man, like close to the Canadian border, and just live a simple life, man. Because it's gonna get worse. It's definitely gonna get worse. The cold North,
Dakota?
yeah, North Dakota, bro. That's where you need to go. Way up there, brother. That's where you need to go.
Be cold.
North Dakota, close to the border, live on a farmstead, and live out your life. That's it. I know I say all the wrong things, but I know I'm right at the end of the day. Yeah.
Out to leave, or you say? I like this game. It's interesting. Person, welcome. Thank you for being here.
Anyway, let's just check this stream, eh?
Eight gas stations. Son of a cock. Just looking for the old Coca-Cola logo at this fucking point.
I'm pretty fucking drunk, eh? Not good.
Yeah.
Just don't tell my mum. It'll be all good if you don't tell my mum. Be sweet.
Make sure not to. Hey, bitch, you got a marble? No? Okay. Better be on this fucking road somewhere.
So, oh, no viewers. How old are you, bro?
26.
26. Young cunt. Young cunt. Young whippersnapper. Young whippersnapper. I'm 37, dude.
Okay.
I'm old as shit.
I got some people in
But,
here that are like in their mid 50s, honestly.
oh, really? Yeah, nice. I started fucking around with Linux in like 2004 when Ubuntu came out. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it's good. Fucking love it. Fuck Windows, bro. Windows is literal gutter trash at this point.
Yeah, it's a very sad state. Why do I gotta give her a marble? I don't understand. Wow. Okay.
Everybody needs a marble, man.
Pretty ass marble.
So I got my new job soon, dude. So more money's coming your way, brother. If it goes well, I'll be able to finance you a new PC, dude. 100%.
I appreciate that, man. Just as long as you're able to take care of yourself, you know, I don't mind when people like donating towards the
No,
cause. I'll
man,
definitely put it back.
no. I always take care of myself, dude. But if I can take care of others along the way, money is bullshit anyway. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. Trust me. Probably the
Money's
biggest limiting
literally
factor.
money. Yeah, it's the biggest piece of shit. Money is literally the biggest man-made construct that it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You telling me I need to fucking have all this money just to fucking live my life, man? No, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna go into the bushes and eat witchy grubs and live like a homeless person. Fuck you. How about that?
Honestly, I wish we still lived in the days of being able to just find a piece of land that you like and build a house on it.
Yeah.
Good times. Or when you could afford a house on a single income working at McDonald's.
100%, man. It's not like that anymore,
But yeah, that means a lot to me, man. I really do appreciate it.
it's
So
just
if
money,
the
bro. It's just money, dude. Like,
price of homes had risen since the 70s at the same rate as the average income, the first-time starter house would cost about $180,000 in the U.S.
I wish,
Depending
bro. I wish.
on where you
My
go,
my
between
place cost
250.
me, dude. My place cost me $350,000, and it's not even a house, dude. It's a fucking apartment.
Man.
Yeah,
So how does it work there? Do you purchase apartments or?
yeah, we can. Yeah. You can buy it. You
Huh.
can buy an apartment, but the thing is, now my apartment. So I bought it for 350,000, and now my apartment's worth like 600,000-700,000, dude. It's stupid. It doesn't even make sense. But
Oh,
if you're
Wild.
not, if you're not in the game, you lose instantly. You know what I mean?
yep.
What,
Yeah.
do you want to be renting for the rest of your life, man? No way, bro. Like, I can buy a fucking property and I get fucking instant fucking 700K valuations. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. Why would I rent when I can buy something? But the thing is, it's so out of reach for the younger generations now. They can't ever buy anything. now.
Well,
Yeah.
the
Fuck.
good thing about
Fuck.
free markets is that they correct. Sometimes it's really, really painful when they correct for a lot of people, but they correct.
Oh, they will, man. They will. I'll probably have my ass hanging out in like 2 years' time, bro. 100%. I'll probably have my ass hanging out. Like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have bought that property for 350K because now it's worth fucking $2.
Oh,
You
it
know what I mean?
it might still be worth $600,000, but that'll just be like the average salary.
Yeah. So yeah, at the end of the day, I think I did the right thing, but I don't know, man.
Hey man,
Maybe.
you gotta have somewhere to live. I mean, it's all for the most part it's outside your control. We just play the hand we're given. So
But maybe it's best that I just sell up right now because I think, like you're saying, I think it will come crashing down eventually. 100%. It can't just keep going up forever, man. Money doesn't work like that. Anyway, whatever.
Bitch roll.
Problem is, I listen to my parents, man. That's the fucking problem. Listen to your parents, you're probably gonna suffer a little bit.
I already hear that.
Yeah, so I got this new job lined up, and if it goes well, you know what? If it goes well, I'm gonna buy no viewers a fucking laptop. 100%. Fuck it.
Well, like I said, I appreciate it, man. Hopefully 2026 will be a better year, because I tell you, 2025 fucking sucked.
Oh, bro, 2025 fucked everyone, dude.
Such a fucking bad year. Ugh. Well, I guess we're back to aimlessly wandering the desert. Oh my. I didn't know this until I just randomly found out, but in the beta you can just hit caps locks and fly across the map at super speed, which is pretty epic mode. And you can watch the terrain generate in real time. It's weird. Or like pop in. I don't guess so, folks. I have no idea. Oh, when you light the cigarettes. Yeah, that's in the beta. When you light it, it'll make you, you can fly. That's actually exactly what I was talking about. It is goofy, and it's so good. It is. It's hard to explain. If it clicks, it really clicks, though. Just imagine you just drive and you find different car parts and you make like a Frankenstein car, and then you find this weird guy that tries to touch you and you blow his fucking head off.
Not the weed guy that tried to stop me, man. But
Oh! Yeah, the beta's got so many issues. I played it for a little while, but man, the terrain system in the beta is so fucked up. Because that's what he's working on right now, is he's overhauling the terrain system. Which I don't know if necessarily that's the thing I'm worried about in this game. I would love to see it get like maybe some fucking NPCs, even if they just walk around, or maybe some like more enemies or more building something. But I mean, it's his dream, you know. He wants to redo the train system. I'm just glad he made a good game. And this shit was only $4 on the winter sale. I think it was totally worth it. Kind of a crazy value for a game like this. It just feels really empty to me. That's the only thing I don't like. I understand like the concept of being on the long road. But if it was just a little more like the road and the stretches of land isn't what bothers me. It's just that there's not much occupying. Basically nothing occupying the in-between spaces in this game.
Well, alright, brothers. I'm gonna peace out. Good to talk to you. I'll check in every now and again. But, yeah, I'm out.
Have
Yeah.
a good night, man.
Good night, man.
You take it easy, bud.
Take it easy, brothers. Alright.
Yes, sir.
You
You too. Okay. This car sucks. I hate it. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption is... I've got number 2. I have considered playing it because it is a prequel to the first game. So I feel like that's like one of those franchises where maybe it does make sense to play the second game if you haven't played either one of them. But it's like 100 fucking gigs. And I just avoid installing games that big for the most part. I think the biggest game I have installed is 25.
That Red Dead 2 is one of the greatest games of all time, which is a pretty big statement.
Watch Nakey Jakey's video on it, bro. I think it's definitely a good game. But it takes all choice away from the player for like everything. It is so streamlined. Like you fail a mission for trying to do anything in the way you think it should work. So like, it's just the opposite of what Rockstar did so well 20 years ago, which was player choice. Like there's, Nakey Jakey really covers it in this video, like GTA 3, you can like, if the mission is to blow up some guy in his car, you can like blow the car up beforehand so he never can get in it. Like shit like that. Like before you ever even start the mission, you can interact with stuff that happens in the game. It's very sandboxy. Red Dead 2 is like a game where you're playing along with what the game wants. And like if you get into it, it makes a lot of sense. I could see why you would enjoy it. Although they absolutely killed the multiplayer for that game, which fucking sucks, because I think it was one of the best things about it. And Unitux, I think it would be totally playable on here. I would assume probably around 30 to 40 FPS with the right settings. That game is fairly well optimized. So I think it would definitely run and be totally playable. I just don't know. It's just so big. I would like to play the first one someday. My dick.
My love for Bloodborne.
If you love it so much, why don't you marry it?
You can get married in it. You would know that if you played it.
I've beaten the game 3 times and the DLC once. I don't know what you're talking about.
On the relay though, I gotta go to bed pretty soon.
Yep. I have 200 rounds of this ammo? Motherfucking cocksucker. It's gone. It's fucking gone. Dude, getting this thing to fucking get fire ready is annoying. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Wonky ass fucking game. Speaking of Fallout, I'm genuinely considering doing a new... Dude, the car is actually gone. Oh, there it is. Still rolling. Like you have to do it. No, I'm getting it back. Eventually. I think it stopped rolling. And the fucking wheels fell off of it. If it was the beta, I could have just flown behind it. What the fuck is even the point of a throw mechanic? Oh! Well, the engine should no longer be overheated. Therefore, I can probably put the car back into drive. Yeah, same here. I could see it. It literally, like, when I imagine this game in its completed form, I think it's just New Vegas, but with drivable car. That's kind of what I imagine. Like, just imagine. Why can't I attach this? Because of this fucker. Right? That's what people tell me. Dude, what is going on? Oh, well. I think I might have made a big oops. Dude, why can't I mount the fucking tire? Called the long drive. Fuck is my tire? It will not let me reattach it. Yeah, well, this isn't real life now, is it?
Said his mom. Video games are just like real life.
Oh, the beta's got a much mounting. Whatever, that one worked. Take it. One cool thing you can do in this game, though, is you can add your own songs to the music. So I just put all my music in there. And one of my new, so I was like, yeah, I don't really like the radio tracks in the base game. Like, the ones that are not from the game are also not good. I was like, don't gotta be an asshole, okay? I get complimented on my music all the time, but if you don't like it, I understand, but damn. WTF. Okay. Oil, okay.
Oil. Where?
Tell me I have gas with me. My fucking gosh. No way. I thought one of these had gas in it. That is doo-doo ball. Well, here you go, folks. BT of there you go. That is no viewer's personal repertoire of written and recorded music. That's I've been playing music and using Linux for the same amount of time, funnily enough. Maybe I can still push this. Yeah, appreciate it, folks. You find some enjoyment in it, man. Oh, you know what? We'll just fucking see what happens, honestly. Oh, I can steer it. I'm technically driving. Yeah, the car ran out of gas, and apparently I didn't have any with me. I thought I did. These fuckers can roll very, very far distance. I just lost one of my mirrors. I did. Yep. Physics in this game are a little wonky. Dude, I'm going 120 miles an hour. Not anymore. Yeah, it's I don't really know what to call this. The starting car doesn't even have a radio. What are you, fucking retarded? Dude, I have to like do it twice. Okay. What is the fucking point? What is the point of this? Guess we're just gonna keep rolling. What in the fuck? Yeah. Never got to play Roblox back in that time period, but I was watching a really interesting video about all the lost versions of the blocks that were.
Alright. Can you hear me? Yeah, good. Good. Good.
Oh, building.
I'm pretty fucking drunk, boys. I apologize in advance.
You're good.
I thought you said you were going to bed though.
No, I'm not going to bed. I'm going on a bro.
What time is that?
Oh.
There.
Quarter to 9 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Game actually to civilization. By civilization, I mean one building in the middle of Big Freeze. These Unity games sure are optimized well. Dang, man. Yeah, there's some weird shit in this game. There's two of them. I saw these fuckers in the beta.
Fucking so drunk, bro. It's not funny. It's not funny.
I can still see you, you stranger.
Oh, dude, his face is like falling apart. Oh, what? Dude, is he like a fucking superhuman? Oh. Oh, fuck. He's dead. Somebody leave?
Yes.
The Leafs?
No.
Oh.
Hopefully he pulls through.
I hope he's alright.
Yeah. I was
Only
about
enough.
to tell him to drink some water.
What happened?
I think Gronk left.
Oh.
It's just another fucking... You're hungry, dude. There's plenty of food here. Look at these beef jerkies. Ironically, like one of the food items in the entire game.
Life is a game.
Life is a game. Life is... I wanna be fat girl. I come hard on it till I get hurt. I'm gonna get down with the mother. Poor bitch, get out here. Where the fuck are you? Basement?
I am so hungry. I'm so hungry.
Found you, little rabbit.
Oh, that makes me feel bad. I'm not gonna explain why, but that makes me feel bad.
What are you looking for, huh? Come here.
Oh, man. I'm not gonna let it get to me. Yes, 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 yes.
And this guy's really tough. Wow. That's amazing.
I just think it's interesting that I don't even know what to say. It's awful. Well, I'm sure some people in the chat will pick up on that, but yeah, it's fucked. Totally fucked. Yeah, the thing that gets me is the fucking exactly where he took the most damage and how that connects to real life. And terrible. Absolutely. Yeah, you could say that. Definitely was a thing that happened in real life. Back on September 10th.
That's not.
I just shot the other one in the head about 5 times, was literally taking pieces of his face off, and then I literally was able to one-tap both of those guys by shooting them there. I shot them in the face first, but if that shot there did the damage of 5 face shots, that's kind of crazy. Life could be a dream. Life could be a life could be a dream. One thing I do want to experiment with in Cosmic soon is the terminal. I think it's got a really decent default terminal, but I want to install fish and all those little customizations that I did in Arch. See if I can make it even better.
I like the terminal a lot. I like that it has transparent background by default that you can enable, and it's got preferences for like default font size and everything, which is nice.
Can you select your
rather
own
than having
font
to
in
go
it?
into the-
I would assume so.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure you can. In fact, I'm almost positive it's right there in the font preferences.
Okay. That's one thing I did with my terminal in Arch was I installed I have a bunch of aliases and shit set up now so that it shows me like C to clear and L to list in long view but without all the fucking permission information and stuff like that, and then B for B top. F for fast fetch. But it's also got the autocomplete because Fish is based like that. So it makes going to your directory so much easier. I love it. Like, not quite as refined, my own personal one, as like something like Catchy or Garuda's out of the box default terminals, because they use Fish also, but they're like super hyper customized to be as friendly as possible for navigation. And the thing that made me fall in love with that in the first place was Catchy Sway. Unironically, like the only version of Catchy that I really like. It makes sense to have a terminal that is customized like that and something that is so terminal centric. And it makes dealing with something like that in a first, like, if you're like me and you're an experienced Linux user but not with that type of stuff, having those customizations made to the terminal makes Sway a much more pleasant first time experience that way. I get burned out really fast doing everything from the terminal. So when the terminal helps a little bit and, you know, fills in a little bit of that information or makes it easier for me to get there quicker, that's just so nice.
Did you ever install the fuck?
Fuck no. Matter of fact, I forgot you were here when I set this shit up. Yeah, no, I never installed fuck. I was literally about to bring up fuck.
That's so funny. I was about to, but then I was like, nah, I think I can live without it. But just the fact that that exists makes me so happy.
I'm just.
Oh, who was it that said that? Who was it that put that in the?
That was Rixie.
Rixie, yeah.
Because I wanted auto.
GitHub for that again.
Yeah.
It's like every time you get an error message in the terminal, you just type fuck and it fixes it for you.
Because I was wanting like the spelling autocorrect or whatever for like if I typed in a directory name wrong without using the autocomplete, and fuck is about the closest thing you can get to that. I would probably alias fuck to the F key. Honestly, with an alias, not having to type out fuck every time, that might be a good idea. Fuck with.
Well,
pun intended.
From what I gathered from the GitHub README, the way it works is you install it and then you just alias it to whatever you want. So it could be anything, it could be oops or.
I would just alias it to the F key. I think it's pretty fitting for fuck.
Yeah.
I'm also become a huge fan of only having to hit one key to do certain actions. So C enter, F enter. Although F is set to fast fetch, so maybe I would make that SF or something like that, and then fuck for F. You know what? F it. I'm gonna install it right now. Life could be a dream. Fuck Linux. Let's see if it pops up.
You could do FK. FK would be a good one. It's right there, both keys home row.
Yeah, if my finger worked, that might do. So stupid. Apt. Okay, I want to install this. So it is pacman sudo pacman dash capital S. Oh fuck. That could. Yeah, sure thing, Anatux. Sure thing, man.
He said he can't live without it.
Yeah, see you, Anatux.
Man, that's funny.
Alright, FF, and then alias F equal.
You doing it right now while you're driving?
Oh, I alt F4 out of the game.
What? Oh, what the heck? I was like 2 minutes behind on this stream. That's embarrassing. I hate how YouTube does that to me sometimes.
That can be pretty annoying. Oh, it isn't. Apply the changes or restart your shell. Oh. Did I do that wrong? I sourced the file. Oh, what? Okay, what is the fucking? Okay, CD to home, no viewers config this. So what do I have to? Oh, it's the fuck. Oh, okay, I'm retarded. My bad, man. I thought it was just fuck. I'm retarded. What? Hey. Fucking shit! Son of a bitch. Okay. I got a PP. Life could be a dream. Gonna fuck a bitch's ass. I'm gonna come in so fast. Big balls up inside of my booty hole. I'm gonna get those. Yeah, I still clearly haven't configured it properly, so I'm gonna have to figure that out, I guess. Fun times. Ooh. The fuck dash V. So, uh, what does this mean? I don't think that's right. What? Hey, what the fuck is the usage? It should just be the fuck.
What is the problem, actually?
Not. It's not doing anything for me.
Let me see your config again.
It added this at the bottom, the fuck dash dash alias. Type source. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that means. And it only added that after I aliased it. Yeah, that's what it does. Alias HYRD.
Usage. Fuck.
Oh,
I'm
it's.
back.
Oh, welcome back.
I'm drunk as shit, dude. Not good.
Does it not work for folder? I would assume it does. This fuck dash D corrects your previous.
How do you fix this? I don't know.
I need to. Just gonna paste this shit in. And I just fucking delete the thing. Fuck. Gun. Run a fixcommand.com for me. Dash dash y. I first. Fix commands recursively.
Oh wait, you need to click on where it says or in your shell config bash zsh fish, right?
Maybe.
Now I'm not using command right is what. Okay.
Rough.
So the option -D is to insert the previous command, is what you said, right?
Honestly, at this point, I'm so turned around, I don't know. Just fuck dash dash yeah. Basically rerun without confirmation. I put it in the
So
config
you
like it
put
told
that,
me.
you put what it said to in your fish config, but it says there's a link where it says or in your shell config for bash zsh fish right there underneath the eval code block.
Right, but wouldn't this be my shell config is config.fish?
Well, right, is that not linking to? Oh, okay. I was thinking that was going to link to something else that you need to put in there, but if that just links to telling you where your config is, then
Oh, it's what it says when I try to run it. It tells me how to use it. Don't be doing nothing. Dash S, and let's try. Oh yeah.
Rough.
It will. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to. Bitch, I keep hitting the end. I don't think this is anything I would have ever really, but I would have had to change that thing. Okay. Back out
The
of here.
fuck? What the fuck? You trying to uninstall the fuck?
Pretty much. Save anything. See the RNS actually data. Fucking hate searching for shit after the fact. Okay. Trust that it's any more games. $71 ends. All right. Heroic. Save my day.
Fuck, man. I had so many beers, it's not even funny, man. It's not funny.
Drink some water or some Gatorade or something before you go to bed.
Fuck that, dude. I'm getting fucking drunk as shit tonight.
Okay.
Best response ever, Jared. Man.
Oh, you should know me by now, brother. You should know me by now. Jesus.
Recommended use headphones and, if possible, play in a dark environment. I think I meet these criteria. You love what, Rixie? The amazing game that I have no information about?
This reminds me of SCP Secret Laboratory, dude. Have you played that game?
Like that game a lot. I haven't played it in a while, but I used to play it. I think I played the single player original one, remake, and then I played the multi.
Yeah.
Getting so close to finishing this factory.
That's great, man.
It's a big one. It's been very complicated. I was like planning it out, and I went on this website that will like calculate how many of each machine and things you need, and I was just like, well, there goes my whole weekend.
Sorry. Sometime to playing that game with me sometime over the weekend.
All right, cool.
I would have played it tonight, but my dad he got intoxicated, and then he called me, and he shut up for the longest fucking time, and it made it super late before I was able to go live. It was a massive pain in the ass. What the fuck? He's like sick. Got 40% heart functionality. Still doing this shit. Some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Never learn. For some reason. Like wants his grandkids upset that he might not get to. Lessening his chances by the hour to not be able to do that. I'm like, so counterintuitive.
Addiction's a weird thing, man. It doesn't make any logical sense.
Drinking since 12, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, game. Kind of sucks. I can't lie. Hate games where nothing at all happens. Teleport. You can break a good game. Game so much, I will call it tomorrow.
Take a leak and get me another energy drink.
Oh shit. So conflicted. Stay up. Something is telling me not to do that, but I don't know. Do 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 do. Yeah. Gone on you with a dick and balls. Get my flamingo sick of y'all. It should be. Chat was fucking hot earlier with Discord about Linux. Like, damn. Kinda came out. Yeah. So just a question, chat. Who the fuck is gonna play the Fears to Fathom multi? Like, one of you is contracted by law. Play that with me when it comes up. I'm gonna say 10. I'm proud of you for not sending the directory that game's in your computer. That would have been Expected, I should say.
Whoa. He said something like a normal human. He's actually not an AI.
Yeah. I'm so damn gay and I'm free. You know what's funny about that?
eDrive downloads this time.
Fuck.
Wait, is he on Windows now?
Okay, don't spam in the chat, Tan. It's all good and fun, but the second things start getting spammed, that
Oh,
hurts
you
me.
deleted it.
Yes. I had to delete it 3 times. Honestly, quite odd. Alright, Mom sent me 3 text messages. Let's see if I can glitch out. Apparently, all you have to do is stand in a perfect spot between the fridge and the wall. Close. What? You did a great job with the game. I really... Yo, just chilling in my pool, middle of the night. I had sex with my wife. Alright? Bro, you're telling me you can just walk out the door? Maybe that's not the right time to glitch out. Maybe it's when Grandpa's trying to bore me with his pecker.
Whoa there, buddy.
Well, how would you describe it, mister?
Maybe Grandpa's just trying to give you tickles.
Grandpa is trying to fuck me. With his cock.
Oh, thanks for clarifying that.
I do have the habit of doing that.
Would you say that he's getting a little risque?
This isn't gay, so no.
Well, I wish you guys a good rest of the stream. It's 2:34 for me. I gotta wake up at like 9 or 10, so I got a night.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah.
Peace out. See you guys in the morning.
Now that he's gone, we can... What do you mean that... I forgot, you can see a guy walking up the stairs when you're eating the lasagna. Now we can break out. Break me out of bounds, bitch. Not gonna work now? There we go. Now it's unlocked. Would allow myself to get pushed out of bounds.
Somebody needs to invent like a keycap cover that just sticks on your keys really easily and automatically wipes pizza grease off your fingers.
Yeah.
And then you could just take it off once you're done with your food. It's $1 million idea right there.
It's retarded. Now locked out here, but I don't know.
Oh. Thought you were saying that about my idea. You're just like, that's retarded. Somebody like me. Some low life degenerate PC gamer who eats pizza and plays games.
What a piece of shit that guy must. Imagine doing.
Yeah.
Her house is totally unfurnished. Light's not even up there.
Bye, Rixie.
I think Rich. I don't actually.
Oh. No, I actually just said that because I want him to leave. No, just kidding.
Honestly, imagine a dev that lets you break out of bounds and blocks you from getting back inside the house.
What is that game that has been kind of viral on YouTube where at the very end it's like you have to remember the numbers that they told you earlier or it locks you out of the game forever?
I don't know. That sounds familiar.
I've been seeing it on YouTube a lot.
Sounds interesting.
Was that iMessage? Wow.
Just think. Fucking. Supposed to break in. A good thing about having my folder drive is that just again. Coming soon. Have them together. Wait to play it together. Have them.
Do like a giveaway drawing thing, but instead of getting to play with you, they're like contractually obligated.
Fuck, dude, I've had so many things that me and not do it that even a contract wouldn't solve that problem.
What is Fears to Fathom?
It's like a VHS style horror, supposedly based on real life. They get a little wonky. Like the new one is just that, but I've been watching a lot of reviews for these games too. People hate the third one. I don't get it. I think 3 is like the best outside of the first one. These games just really capture not only a vibe, but like they're interesting. Like some actual playtime to them. A lot of the itch.io style horror games don't really have that. Music is good, even though it's basically just uncopyrightable. I say that until you copyrights me for having it in the stream. I have been told by every stream since I've been monetized, every night when I go to bed, about 2 hours later, YouTube sends me an email that the stream is not monetizable.
Yeah, it's probably just because you curse a lot.
It's specifically always because of the music in the games. Every single fucking time. I will get copyrighted for music that's like not copyrighted because their system is so broken that anybody can claim to be a copyright holder. So you just got tons of shit out there that you shouldn't get copyright strike for, and you do anyway. Because somebody is claiming it's a copyright holder, even though it's free under law, basically.
So, if you're a copyright holder and let's say you just find you're like, hey, that's my music, they didn't get permission, and then you claim it on YouTube, what does YouTube do? Do they pay you?
Oh, they give that person my money. All of it.
Okay, so any revenue that would have been made from the video or stream, from like ads or whatever, that then goes 100% to the copyright holder of the music, even if it was like a 15-second clip?
Yes.
Wow.
Maybe not in every case. I'm sure sometimes the system fucks up, but yeah. How it's just...
Google how to claim copyright on YouTube. No, I'm just kidding.
That'd be so fucked up.
That is pretty messed up, though. That's pretty messed up.
Yeah, it sucks. The way for me to really skate around it is to... I know y'all would understand, but just annoying. I want you guys to have like the best.
Yeah. The music is part of the game. but if you got to a point where you're like, I want my videos to be monetized, then what I would do is I would just turn the soundtrack off in the game and then play your music in the background, or play something, some free copyright music or something.
If I ever get to the point where I'm making money on YouTube outside of Ko-Fi and shit, then I would definitely take a lot more precautions for it. But in order to make any actual livable income on YouTube, you have to be getting, like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of views per, like, video or stream. Now, I don't know how many views you'd have to get to be making, like, regular minimum wage, but definitely not going to get that from live streaming. Which is just how it is. I mean,
a select few people might, if you were like Asmongold or somebody.
Oh yeah, well, even he showed his YouTube revenue, and it's not shit compared to Twitch. But I hate streaming on Twitch because it's so dog shit. It's nothing but bots. So I basically just refuse to use it. I tried that a couple weeks ago, and I did it for maybe like 5 or 6 days, and every day just nothing but bots in my Twitch chat trying to sell me some scam shit. Nobody chatted in there. YouTube is really where the Linux shit is. It makes sense, right? You go to YouTube to look up a video about Linux, and then you see me streaming, and you're like, oh, maybe I should click on this.
Yeah.
But ultimately, if I had even just 1,000 people donating like $3 a month, I'd be making instantly more money than 90% of the jobs around where I live. So I think that's going to be the strat. It's just providing basically a service as I grow to people that they think is worth. I want to see more of this from this guy, and I understand he needs to survive at the same time. I don't think it'll ever be on ad revenue.
Said if you had 1,000 people donating, what?
I had like 1,000 people. Fuck me. One second.
So the cost of living where you live really isn't terrible then.
Oh no, I said I'd be making more than 90% of the jobs around here. I don't think it'd be enough to have much. We'll put it that way. Maybe like a 2-bedroom house or a 3-bedroom house. If you get lucky. The house that we live in currently, my mother-in-law and them got it on the mortgage 5 years ago when prices were different. So now I see you get like a 4-bedroom house in Georgia for about $2,000 a month. So if I was making $3,000 a month on YouTube, take out the mortgage, electricity, everything else that I'd have to pay, and then car insurance and the cost of living, it would go well over $3,000, I'm sure. And maybe $4,000 or $5,000 a month. I think I could definitely get a nice house and have enough money to survive. But that would require 1,000 people donating $5. Oh fuck, dude, that was gross. But you know, if I ever hit 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 subs and people really value what I'm doing, then it's definitely possible to make decent monthly income off of here, but I'm quite a distance from that, so I'm waiting on the new computer. See, the thing is, I'm not banking on YouTube being successful. I get on here and I stream every day because I love it, and because I like showing people Linux. That's it. You know, it would be amazing if I could make a living on here, but I have accepted the fact a long time ago that, truthfully, I don't want to put dishope under my thing, but, I gotta say, probably not gonna make a living without some massive luck and a shit ton of effort doing anything that I love. and that's just how it is for most people. I understand that. But that's why I wanted to spice things up this year, and when I get my computer, I've got so many videos and things that I want to make that I'm just limited on this computer. Games and shit that I can't even run, that I know people want to see being played in Linux. Lots of ideas floating around in my head. And my second, what was I gonna say? I want to pursue my music stuff again too, because I feel like I've got something there that people would connect with. I've just got to get it. I've got to get the ability to start recording again, because currently I've got my pre-recorded music from years ago, but I want to go solo without any extra interference from my father. Welcome back.
So, yeah.
Not sure what you mean, Ion. Say?
I say congratulations to me. I'm really fucking good.
So
Yep.
we've heard.
Not good. Not good.
Drink some water, man.
Fuck that. That's fucking gay, dude.
What are you FPSs? Can I just park this here? I forgot to turn the texture resolution down. So this is going to be flooding the VRAM. The type of shit I'm talking about, like, this is definitely under 30 frames per second right now. It's a fucking Unity game. You scared me. Hey, Respawn, nice to see you.
I definitely had too much to drink, bro.
That'd be a good idea to try to...
I apologize in advance.
Oh, you're good.
At least you're not an angry drunk.
Yeah, I was...
Nah,
that's what I was thinking.
I'm just a drunk dude.
I'm also not an angry drunk. I'm just a sappy drunk. I cry a lot when I drink.
Really?
Oh yeah. My childhood, everything comes back up. It gets messy.
It all comes to the surface.
Yep.
Mm.
Just probably the biggest. I stopped drinking in the first place. Just wasn't healthy, me thinking about it in that way all the time. And it kept me in this state of misery, you know?
Yeah.
I would always just turn into this little social butterfly, which is like the opposite of me normally. I normally am just not an extremely like outgoing person.
Oh no, same dude.
But
I can act like a full-on retard.
I'd go to bars and just like strike up a conversation with
I'm
anybody.
telling you right now, no viewers, if you come to Australia, man, I'll show you how to I'll show you how to party. That's all I'm trying to say. I'll show you how to party, but you better be ready for it. You gotta be ready for that shit. It's next level.
Have some IV fluids on standby.
Great to hear, Marco.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Like, you know, dude, if you want to fucking party, I'll show you how to fucking party, dude. 100%.
But yeah, I would also get very social. Also, like, mediate drama and shit, I noticed. Like, people, myself in the situations and try to solve the problem.
Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
That's when I'd get back to the computer and listen to, like, fucking early 2000s new metal song or fucking Linkin Park or something else that I heard when I was a kid, you know?
Like Amity Affliction or that was always it for me.
Yeah, that shit'll fuck me up
Breaking
real
Things
quick.
Men.
Yeah, like that era of music, exactly. There's a
Yeah.
song I'm thinking of in particular. Well, this is not for real, afraid to feel. I don't know what the fucking words
Oh
are.
yeah.
Wasting my time. Fuck, was the band called? Anyway, that song, fucking, man. And like One More Light by Linkin Park. I know it's from the era that people like to hate on, but I actually really like some of the songs off of One More Light.
Dude. We're talking about the golden age of metal, right?
Oh, you know you're right. It's
Am
fucking
I
incredible.
wrong? Am I fucking wrong, dude? Probably not. It
I
was
think
the golden age of metal, dude.
Yeah, I like a lot of metalcore, early 2000s metal. Atreyu is amazing. Freaking love Atreyu.
I've heard them. We have a music bot in
Oh,
here.
dude, Becoming the Bull. My Fork in the Road. Both fantastic songs.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it called? How do you spell Atreyu?
Atreyu.
Yeah, something like that.
Song title?
Probably My Fork in the Road. Becoming the Bull is more popular. That was probably their number one hit, but
I'm gonna see if this works because be prepared to turn that down. Yeah, I had Sam add this bot specifically for this. Oh yeah, Audio Slave is great. Respawn. Oh yeah. I've never heard this. I've been listening to a lot of 21 Pilots' album. Had a good time with that. Got some great songs on there. Sounds like POD a little bit. Arch. All right, man. Good. Yeah, you too. Hey. Wait. That facing weird issue. The main install has weak Wi-Fi detection. Can't get 500 with a live menu connection. At the driver issue. Maybe you're annoyed. Sorry, didn't mean that. Why the fuck would I be annoyed? No, I'm discussing something that's not stream worthy. Put it that way. No, somebody told me recently that there's like something you can do to fix prioritization. Usually what I do is I just restart my computer or I disable and re-enable Wi-Fi to get my speeds to go back up. Sometimes they will diminish randomly. Yeah, no problem, man.
I don't see the smoke. Wood stove.
$45.
No firewood. There must have or you I don't see the smoke. Did you look wood? I don't see the smoke. Wood stove.
Jared fucking died?
No, I'm here.
Somebody just... Did Josh
Somebody
not...
what?
I heard the leave sound, like...
That was Chip.
Oh! Okay. Oh,
I was
Chip
gonna
did a
say
great
keep
service.
the music going. Yep.
Hey, you can. I
Chip
think
did
you
as
can
well.
play it too. So, I mean,
Oh.
I don't really know what to pick. So,
Oh.
feel free. I think you just / and then he pops up in there. Yeah, Ion. I gotta be totally honest with you. I feel like when I saw you the other day, I recognized the name Ion. I can't say specifically if you're the same Ion that I remember, but I do remember an Ion.
I see it. I see the smoke.
And it was from about that time period, sure. Sometimes I forget that people that chat don't always sub, so I get like confused. Usually the people that do sub come back a lot. and chat a lot. So sometimes I'll like look to my subscriber list, try to remember a specific name or whatever, and then it's hard to remember.
Should definitely chat and sub always.
Yeah, what he said. What do you fucking want from me?
You don't do the YouTube simping for yourself enough. I've noticed that. You never like leave a like or whatever.
Yeah, I don't want to bother people. I feel bad for you
I don't
doing that.
understand how there can be like. Sometimes you'll have like 15 people in here watching, and there'll be like more than 5 people chatting, but the video has 2 likes. Like it's a button.
That
Press the-
is
press the
very
damn button,
true.
people.
That does happen all the time.
Get it? Everybody press the damn button. I'll do it for you. No, you probably. If it was me doing, oh dang, it just jumped from 3 to 7 when I refreshed. It worked.
That is funny, dude. Are you okay, baby? Yeah. I don't usually blame people for not doing that. I guess they just forget. I feel like asking people to do that, maybe it's like one of those things where, well, I know a lot of people really hate it. So I get conflicted about whether I should ask or not. Yeah, or like asking for donations, subs, and other things like that. Sometimes I take great offense to that for some.
I don't mind it at all. I can understand if it's like extremely repetitive, maybe, and then you're like, okay, you seem desperate, but if it's like once in a video or a couple times in a long stream, I don't see a problem. I'm weird though. I will like when I click on a video, I'll pre-like it, and then if I don't like the video, I'll subtract my like.
Oh, that's
Like,
fair. Okay, it is 43. I don't understand.
Yeah, I feel like there's a line. It can get excessive. I feel like right at the end of the video is probably okay if you've already mentioned it once. But twice in a 15-minute video when one is like right at the beginning and one is right in the middle is probably excessive.
I specifically only turned monetization on for like 2 or 3 of my videos that were old. And I keep ads off for the most part because I don't see it's just earning YouTube extra pennies. I don't gain anything from it, and then you guys, those of you in chat that might not have ad block, have to sit through ads. So seem like a win-win for anyone. Don't understand at all. But usually I'll just say if you like the video or have found the video useful, feel free to click the nice shiny buttons below the video title. I feel like that's a very unintrusive, cutesy way of saying, hey, you could like or subscribe if you found the video. I'm not saying that. Because the nice shiny buttons, those could be anything, technically speaking. They're probably the like and subscribe button.
Is the dislike button shiny too?
If it did any fucking thing, maybe.
That's true. You can't see dislikes anymore. Isn't there like a browser extension or something for that though?
Yeah, but it's very inaccurate. So I don't even. That's 43. "43 degrees Fahrenheit. Baby, are you okay? Sure? "43. And it's cloudy. Something didn't look right. What the fuck are you talking about? Honestly, real difficult to give advice in that way because it's so dependent on a multitude of factors. I would say once you have a small following, kind of like I do, it's a little bit different because the people there like you and they're used to you and all this other stuff. Thank you very much, Life. I appreciate you. So I would probably handle it the way that I do, where it's like something that is an option, but do it in different ways. Like when I plug my Ko-Fi, I don't plug it. I invite people to the Discord and I tell them that the link is next to my support links. In the same way that I've stopped putting my computer hardware in the description so people have to come in and ask. Which gives me an opportunity to win them over by being a nice guy. Don't
So
say
you
what
were saying the same thing for the distro. You tried putting the distro in the title and then less people clicked on it.
Yes, well yeah, you were here for that entire learning phase, funnily enough.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense to put that in the description because that's going to lessen the chance, like, especially if somebody doesn't like the distro you're using or something like that. But you just got to give them a reason to come say hi. And if you've got like a good way of talking to people, and there's so many important, like getting to 1,000 subs is not fucking easy. I'll tell you. I created this channel in 2022. I've been streaming since I was 16. I'm about to be 27 in 4 months. And I've streamed consistently for at least the past 5 or 6 years. Pretty much any time I'm playing a game. With that being said, the most important thing with streaming is you can't show your true emotions to trolls in the chat. So you're allowed to be upset and be honest and like vulnerable with your audience. I think that's totally fine. I'm like that. But you have to, sometimes you just gotta take certain things on the chin. There's 100 other things that I could say about it that were difficult that you have to do. But the most important thing is you have to be willing and capable of responding to every fucking stream chat. It doesn't matter if you've got 30 people in here. Like when you're starting off and you're growing, you don't talk to the people that come in to talk to you because that's the whole reason they're fucking here. It's not just Linux, but it's the communication. And then shut up, Rixie. Anyway, it's very important, and I think that's the hardest part.
It's important.
Because you can imagine streaming 8 to 12, 14 hours a day every day. And constantly having your chat moving and constantly being asked questions and all this other stuff can be really draining. So, it takes a lot of commitment to the craft of it. Definitely difficult. Now, I don't know how Twitch is, so most people don't do this. I do that personally because I'm just at like the perfect size now where that information is less important to be in the description. If I had like 1,000 people on my stream every night, and I was going to try out a different distro, I'd probably call it Gaming and Pop OS or something like that. Truth of the matter is, people clicked on it no matter what, but not on Twitch. On Twitch, nobody gives a fuck about gaming and Linux. I've tried streaming there on so many different occasions. I've gotten maybe one actual viewer out of all the time that I've put on Twitch with gaming and Linux stuff. So it's interesting, needless to say.
Was it somebody who just came in to be like, why would you game on Linux?
I think it was somebody that just asked like a legitimate question, like, "Oh, what OS do you use?" like that, or game are you playing? But other than that, it's nothing but bots. I think streaming on Twitch, like, I would rather build an audience on YouTube and then also stream on Twitch and give those people the opportunity, if they prefer Twitch, to watch me there. Because then I would have a Twitch audience, part of my YouTube. But most people are fine being on YouTube, and YouTube stream suffers anyway because Restream.io sucks. It makes the stream delay like 5 to 15 seconds on YouTube, and Twitch that gets the low latency.
Huh.
Yeah, the audience on Twitch is definitely different. It doesn't have the same people. Oh, wait, folks, till you've got like 30, 40 people and they're all talking at once. That's the hard part. And people in this chat will tell you, when my chat has been full, I respond to every last comment. I answer every question. Dude, I'll even be somebody will say, "Oh, how did you get your terminal there?" I'll just fucking teach them. That's, honestly, I feel like that's probably pretty rare to find online at all. Somebody that's just so willing and ready to do all that. Because I
remember
love
one
teaching.
time I was watching music streams on Twitch, and I asked this guy about how his instrument worked, and he straight up told me to fuck off. He said, "I come here to play, not to explain things. You can Google it." I was like, whoa.
That's the type of shit I'm talking about. See, I hate that. Like, what is the point of streaming if not to help people?
Yeah.
You guys ain't
And
just
then
here
this
to watch
other
me play
time,
games.
I came into a stream watching somebody play Dragon Age Inquisition, and she was looking for stuff, and I said, you can press P to highlight items on the ground, and she goes, can you imagine coming into somebody's stream and telling them how to play the game?
Yeah, see, I would accept that. I don't like backseating in general, but only when it's backseating in a certain way. Now, I wouldn't consider that backseating. That is what seems to me to be kind of an important mechanic, honestly. The thing I fucking hate is when I'm playing dude, Life is Strange, for instance. I hate this story. It kills me inside to this very fucking day. But I spent $50 on Life is Strange double penetration. It's actually called double exposure, but because the main character's a lesbian, so double penetration. Anyway, and yeah, you definitely should keep up with it, Felix. See, I might not respond to your comment for 2 minutes, but I will. I always remember. But I was playing that, and my best friend in the whole world spoiled the only reason I was playing the game to me, for no reason. And then I had some guy come into my chat that was explaining the solution to every puzzle and every action of the gameplay. It just ruined it. I didn't play it a single time after that. That's the type of shit I don't like. Like being told that, oh, what did you say? Like Q to hotkey or something like that?
Press P to highlight items on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like useful mechanical information. So I don't understand getting mad at that.
She could have just been like, I know that it's not useful to me in this situation or whatever, and she just goes, can you imagine coming into somebody's stream and telling them how to play the game? I was like, damn, all right.
Well, and see that see, in my brain it's different than telling somebody how to play.
Yeah.
You're teaching them.
Yeah, I wasn't telling her how to play at all. I was
exactly
just letting her know you can do this, is what I said. You can do this.
Exactly, and that's useful.
Yeah.
But
it
it's
was
like
funny though. She didn't get any bits from me. The fact that you give streamers bits on Twitch is hilarious to me, dude. Just the fact that they're called bits.
Dude, I'll take the fucking free cheap Steam games and $5 on Ko-Fi here and there over fucking bits any day. I'll tell
They come out. I don't know how it works on their end, but they come out to like cents too.
you. Yeah, no. Look, Twitch is such a YouTube is not perfect, but I respect YouTube gives me a place to stream where I can actually build a community, and YouTube, it's all of my stream bots. I've got like 1,400 unlisted stream bots, which means that technically speaking, I have streamed every day since I created this YouTube channel. If you add it all up. Now, of course, maybe didn't stream for 3 days here and there, but I have streamed so many streams in that amount of time that you could equivalent that to every single day. That's a lot of fucking streaming. And the fact that that is documented in history is amazing because I can go back and on stream, like in 5 or 10 years, I could come back and watch some of my earliest gaming and Linux streams with you guys. And that's special to me because I'm a very sentimental person. Like I like having pictures of my family and, videos of my kids talking for the first time, stuff like that. And I feel the same way about this because losing that shit sucks. Like to me, memories are so important. And Twitch used to let you permanently save section of a video, and there was like a way to cheat it where you could just clip the entire thing, but like the first second and the end second, and then you could save it on your channel. But now it gets deleted after 7 days. I think the most they hold it is 2 weeks. So there's no you can build a fan base on there, but you can't really build a legacy, and that's what's important to me. Is I want to have a memory there. One day when I get a better mic and things just start changing, I have a better computer that can handle doing more intensive things like actually cutting out background noise. Maybe I have more privacy and stuff. I'll start leaving them all public so people can go back and see them without me. As it stands, a lot of those streams I feel are basically unwatchable. Like, yeah, a lot of you guys watch them, but for me, it's like I don't want new users to come in and be like, man, why is this guy like I can't hear him talk? His kid is singing Mickey Mouse Clubhouse in the background or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. But Twitch is something else. It's just a very corrupt platform in general. YouTube is very overbearing with the rules, and Twitch is overbearing with the rules of all content creators. And if you're big at Twitch and you make good money there, you get away with literally fucking anything, and I hate that. I hate the favoritism shit on Twitch. It's awful. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to like show people a different option. I've been successful in it too. I've converted a lot of people to Linux, or at least they've given it a shot because I had one guy come in one day that was like, I haven't even watched your streams, but I see them pop up in my home feed like every day. And because of that, I decided to install Linux. And it was like the best decision I ever made. So thank you for that. He didn't even watch it. Like just seeing,
awesome.
like that's the impact it can have. They realize that Windows might not be the only answer. That's when things start changing, and it can totally change your fucking what do you call it? It can change your computer usage habits in general. Being on, there's so many different, like so many positive benefits, and I like that. People
And
don't
a
even
lot
know.
of people, the last they heard about gaming in Linux was 10 years ago when you're like, oh, if you have an NVIDIA card, don't even bother, and it's
Exactly.
just not that way anymore.
No, and and other things too. Like, the one thing that really irks me is when they come in, play Call of Duty, and they know that it doesn't work, but they're using that as like, that's their hard to play, as if I give a fuck about Call of Duty. They
How
don't give
many
a
games,
fuck.
total number of games, can you legitimately not play at all in Linux? 5? 10 max, right?
Oh, a bit
I'm
more.
sure the
So
number is
every single
definitely bigger
game
than
that
that, but
has the kernel level anti-cheat you can't play, and there
I
is
know, but
significantly more than.
I
games
could
people actually
name
play.
Call of Duty, Battlefield 6.
Battlefield
Valorant.
5, Battlefield 1.
No, okay,
Battlefield
but
1
we're
used to
lumping
work.
those in together. Those are all one title. So maybe I should say how many titles. Call of
Okay, yes.
Duty,
If in terms of
Battlefield,
titles, you're correct.
Valorant. Yeah.
Right.
n-
Games
If
that
you
are
like those
designed to
games,
waste your
yeah.
money and your sanity.
Well, yeah, they are. Yeah, they're all just, they have so much microtransactions and everything. But if you like those games, uh, okay.
Right, and that's
You
exactly
know,
how I
play the
feel if you
games
like
that you like.
Windows.
But
Same thing.
yeah.
Like if it does what you want it to do, sure. But it's kind of like you grow up, you date, right? And eventually you find the person you might want to spend the rest of your life with. That was a different story with me, but that's how it generally is with people. You don't just find your fucking life partner in high school. Some people don't have that. I'll call it a luxury. But it's the same thing with like fucking computer. Sometimes you have to go through a couple GPUs before you find the one that actually does the fuck what you want it to. Computers with literally anything. So I kind of feel the same way about Linux in general. It's like people know it exists. They've heard horror stories, but the small subset of people that are even willing to give it a chance, 90% of the time they come into these Linux communities and are treated like they're fucking idiots or talked down to or gate kept out of it because let's be honest, a shit ton of the Linux community is very passionate in a way that I think sometimes transcends to negativity, unfortunately. And as a Linux user myself, I've also fucking experienced that, which is, but it never turned me away from it. I just didn't get involved with communities like that after the fact. But I wanted this to be like the opposite of that. I wanted it to be inviting to those. If you've got even like a 1% chance to get somebody to try it, that's still a 1% chance. And the way to do that is not by talking down to them or telling them they need to look it up themselves or I guess I don't know. I couldn't tell you where my care for this came from. It happened. I just fell in love with it. I mean, the first time I heard about Linux, I fell in love with it. I didn't even know shit about it. My fucking mom's boyfriend had like bought a computer from a pawn shop, and his review was negative, by the way. Yeah, it had this thing on it called Linux. It was unusable, and I was like, okay, I want whatever that is. I want to see what that is, and I did. And even back then, I feel like, generally speaking, for the most part, Linux has been superior in many, many ways for a long time. But Windows just has those big things, like access to those big games. A lot of people use Adobe Photoshop unironically for like work purposes. I get it. But I mean, it really totally unfeasible to maybe use Photoshop 2019 Linux because you can instead of spending $150 a year on an Adobe subscription. You don't even own that fucking software anymore. That's really the other big thing
Yeah.
I can't fucking stand. I already don't own enough things in my life, but this is one of those things that is fucking mine through and through. I hate the way things are going digitally, especially. I can't stand that shit. Windows, you have to accept a user agreement to use it that basically says, "Hey, we're letting you use this," but that's all it is. Like giving somebody the keys to your fucking car to play Call of Duty. I wouldn't do that. Kernel level anti-cheat gets hacked, and it happens. It's a lot more on the line than just not being able to play a video game. And that's a lot to trust a company like Microsoft that is already raping your data as they do, just in their free time and background processes on your computer. Like, I wouldn't trust any of those fucking companies with kernel level access to my computer.
Not to mention the fact that people still cheat in games with kernel level anti cheat.
Exactly my fucking point, dude. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't even work. What is the point of using it? Like, I would understand the argument if it did. Like, if kernel level anti cheat actually solved the cheating issue, then you wanted to justify having fucking secure boot and shit on. That would make a lot more sense. People still be cheating. Cracker. I have. Frost isn't or anything. I genuinely happy with you, no matter what the outcome is.
Interesting thing, I managed to either port or replace all the tools I used in Windows. Like Linux
cool.
is superior for me now. It has every tool that I used and more. And it's kind of more seamless to use since I don't have random freezes, random crashes.
I'm having
and
that right now.
it probably wasn't even that terribly difficult, was it?
It wasn't at all.
Yeah.
Like it it might feel frustrating if you're unfamiliar with well what you're doing. But if you have somebody to help, then that shit becomes so much easier. And on Windows, like yeah, everybody's a Windows user, but literally nobody could help you to solve your niche problem. So you spend hours on end trying to get through forums that are filled with idiots that give you the wrong solution that never fucking works because you tested that previously. And you really have to get to some obscure website to solve some problem. Because the people that are yeah, because people that are hired by Microsoft's support team that give you answers to on the well official support website, these people are kind of retarded. They give you the most generic answer, and then like every single time Microsoft shits on some feature, like uh, back in I'm thinking I'm thinking June. Back in June, fucking Microsoft decided to release the update that completely removes the purpose of Control P shortcut. Completely removes that because like in order to print you don't need to go through the menus going like oh print choose this printer and print that will take forever, especially when you print a shit ton of documents. You just do Control P, enter. You've printed your document. Congratulations. You know what they did? They purposefully moved the basic selection when you press enter to not on the print button, but on the printer selection button.
Yeah.
So you still have to do extra fucking shit to print your shit. Imagine, like, to completely remove the whole purpose of the shortcut. Because Control P enter never works from now on. And it's not, and it's not a me problem. I literally tested that on like a dozen computers. Then they removed the recent files from the Explorer. But hey, At least we're using 30% of the code in Windows 11 as that is written by AI. Oh yeah, let's go. This is a full progression of the coding.
Adam says it's upsetting when people push for kernel access games to work on Linux. It's an opportunity to figure out better anti-cheat, and Microsoft support sucks ass. They locked him out of his account, and the rep agreed with him when you told him it was stupid.
Bruh.
See you, Guitar Jam.
Yeah, that was probably somebody trying to make their way into tech, working an IT job, probably uses Linux or at least is aware of how it solves a lot of issues that people have with Windows. But hey, he's got a job at Microsoft and he's trying to make his way in the tech world. You know?
Yep. Okay, I need to move Discord to our email. Let's see if I can do that.
Account locked. Call customer service.
Yeah. Where is it? Oh yeah,
Can't afford
my
that.
my programmer friend literally sent me the thing. He cannot have a it's not a two-way connection feature like the remote desktop feature on Windows. It's only to Linux. You can't connect from Linux to Windows using that. You need to have Pro version of Windows. They locked that feature behind a Pro.
You can act. They try to hide that.
Yeah, you can just download any desk and that fucking will work. I'm thinking everybody uses Pro version nowadays. Like, I mean, not legally speaking, but yeah, that's what you have to have in order to have full experience on Windows. Well, full
Just
quote
get it
unquote.
Pro for. It just depends. So they lock the option. Find a config file. Basically the speed, right? Which is
Well,
install. Pick which.
that wasn't the experience for me. I just downloaded the official ISO, and since it's not linked to any version, you can just pick it. So
Well, there's also other things into that too, like chip on your stored in data shipped with.
yeah, right. And I need to remind people that Windows binds to your BIOS. If you're using Windows on your laptop, if your laptop was shipped with the, let's say, a home single language version, you cannot change to anything unless you buy the new one and activate it. That's fucking stupid.
Love y'all.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, Discord. Tell me where I can change my email. Hey.
Heck, I can't.
Don't fall. Can't see a mother flipping thing on these Monday to Friday stairs.
Literally. Shit. I think I made it. Thank God. Watch it as he goes. Right out Steam OS. I tried it out on my ROG Ally when I had it. SteamOS is just a mutable arch. So if you don't mind using Flatpaks, it's great. But I've heard, biggest criticism I've heard of SteamOS is that when you want like extra steps.
Well, those steps are kind of minor, and like I've seen some things like a person was running a server using the Steam Deck.
But you got to remember, a lot of the people that bought a Steam Deck and don't.
Yeah.
It has gotten a lot
many
better
people
though.
don't even know that. Many people don't even know that they run Linux on their shit.
Yeah, I'd say the majority are new to. I'm in the chat. Have a Steam. It's about that and death of Windows. Right, but SteamOS is also wonky in the sense that you have to have. It doesn't work with all hardware configs, so you will need kind of a specific setup. But there's alternatives to SteamOS that are okay. So. It's probably just OBS cutting me out. Could have been the microwave, so interfering. God complex thing. A lot of big stream. I think that's why people like Asmongold. Because he's about the most disgusting, open about being disgusting in the internet, which is rare to see. Speaking of that shit, the body cam came out for that police officer that shot that lady. I haven't looked at the internet discourse about it, but a lot of people are saying the camera angle is bad from the initial videos, and that she wasn't trying to run him over, that she didn't hit him or whatever. But when you see the body cam, dude, you hear that car hit him, and he goes, "Oh!" and then he fires after the fact. I wonder how that's going to be perceived.
That was a justified use of force.
Oh, I agree, but a lot of people don't. Well, before the body cam.
Yeah, like I see on the media like people saying, "Oh, it's the geometry of the object that was about to hit the officer. He was out of the harm's way. Yeah, he shouldn't have killed her because he managed to dodge the attack." Yeah, by your logic, officer has to defend himself after he got hit.
Exactly.
He had literally a previous experience when he grabbed on the car that was running away, and he was received like about like a 30 cuts because he was dragged across the road. He's a very experienced officer with the car attacks in him.
So I thought I heard that on the radio, but I wasn't listening that well. The same person who's in question now had previously been hit by a vehicle in the line of duty. Is that what you said?
Receipt. Proportional force is a retarded concept. You have to stop the danger. Like, whenever somebody enters your home with the baseball bat to rob you.
Just remember, Bidoof, that woman knew he was there, and they had lawfully tried to detain her. So it just kind of comes down to this guy's got a gun. I'm surrounded by 4 people with guns. Maybe I shouldn't drive into this guy. A lot of people like to fight police over here, even when something is legally justified. And it's just created this really weird culture between police and citizens, like a lot of states, that is very problematic, needless to say. But the thing is, when the police are telling you to get out of your car in America, you should get out of your car, not drive into one of them. It's just, nothing good can come from that. And she had been stopped. I don't blame the cop for walking in front of the car. You know what I mean? But I mean, he put himself there, I'm assuming, to prevent her from leaving. From the way I look at it, and she had a big vehicle too. I could not have conceivably drove into that guy and not expected something terrible to happen. And you can hear her girlfriend in the video telling her, "Drive, baby, drive." Like agging it on. And it sucks. You know, the loss of life is never good. I guess unless we're talking about like some of the most despicable, disgusting human beings on the planet. But it's just like one of those things that you couldn't... Well, I mean, but with that being said, do you think it's okay for somebody to try to run over a cop? I think it's a two-way street, and it's a fucked up street, but it is a two-way street. Oh man, I was speedrunning this and totally forgot.
Well,
I get it, Bidoof. It
that's
sucks.
a good run.
I mean, in a perfect world, shit like that would never happen, but in America, like I said, shit is so fucked up in that way. It's specifically politically, it's very toxic over here. It sucks. It's like, I know people in my personal life that I can have like a decent political conversation with without it being awful, but the majority of the people that I've talked to like that are like, man, you just can't have a conversation with them. They get so heated and emotional about it. Kind of difficult.
That's the really shitty part, is it's becoming so hard to even, like, in the United States, just have a conversation with somebody who disagrees with you.
I mean, that's exactly what communists do. They subvert everything in order to people to lose the ability to have a coherent conversation and a dialogue to resolve problems, because diplomacy is the best way to resolve everything. But they made it so the only way to resolve anything is force.
It sucks.
Fucking commies and commie sympathizers. So, you call them pinkos, right?
Call them what?
Yeah, I'm also...
Pinkos.
I think we just call communist communist.
Okay. There are... what I would say is there are Bolsheviks and Mensheviks. Mensheviks are Sotsdems that are about to give their sympathies towards communists and all that shit, but they're not actually communists. So, like, right in the middle.
I think America has a lot of pros and cons. But if I had it my way, I would definitely move to the more peaceful part of the world. It's just a lot for me.
Like of a state?
Like, I used to know what it was called. I can't remember now, but I couldn't tell you. But there was some area that I wanted to live in.
You're talking about another country, right?
Yes.
But you have relatively peaceful places. Like, those are red states with the lowest crimes. So, like, Wyoming, Idaho. I'm not sure about Idaho, though. But Wyoming is a peaceful place.
Yeah, it's just... I also just visually find a lot of those places... where's the planet to be... Like, I would love to see the Aurora Borealis all the time. That would be a dream. Make up to
that
it.
would be. You have to go to Norway to see that,
Oh,
or in the
Norway.
north of Russia. So, yeah, or in Murmansk. It's the city on the peninsula on the north of Russia. There, I can give you a ride.
I just think like maybe it is Norway. I've always been super fascinated with Norway. I think it's like one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen in my life. Like so fucking beautiful. But I know a guy that lives in Norway, unfortunately. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, is Denmark close to Norway?
Uh, you can't see Aurora Borealis from Denmark. It's a bit to the south.
No, I just didn't. I would not want to live. I didn't know.
Well, Scandinavia is very packed together. Except for Iceland. Iceland is like far away.
Yeah, that's been all that's been talked about past couple days with Asmongold, on all that stuff, that situation. All over my YouTube. I don't really watch political content like Charlie Kirk died. I don't watch people debate. It was too much for me because he was the only political guy that I actually listened to and liked any of his stuff. So it's like I just try to myself distance from all that now. I'm sick of seeing the conspiracy theory videos on his death too. Oh man. Well, he lives in Russia, but dude. VR Charlie, is it respectful, Rixie? If so, I'll listen to it. Maybe yeah. It autofill.
Struggle. It's Norway is a pretty rich country with very rich citizens, so you might have a better life there, like economically speaking, since like most of Scandinavia is like very good for like for the market, like while Sweden, Norway, Denmark, they're ridden with a shit ton of migrants. They still have a lot less migrants than any other part of Europe, and they have more economic freedom than USA, and that's a fact. Like USA has more regulated economy than Sweden or Norway.
Yeah, believe that. So, a lot of people, whenever I talk to somebody from a lot of other countries, they don't necessarily get this, but I think the United States has a sort of, we have a different idea of freedom, and we have obviously different freedoms. The one that comes to mind for me is the Second Amendment. I would never live anywhere that didn't allow me to own and carry a firearm on my person, concealed or open.
I differ.
That's just my
way. I would like to have a weapon, protect myself, but I feel that way living here specifically. So I just don't know if I'd feel that way in like a different country. But yeah, I plan on when I get my taxes, I plan on fucking. I don't know what the word to say is. Bucking up or whatever.
Yeah.
For me, like I live in a country where civil weaponry is allowed, but it's like a privilege, and it's extremely hard to get a weapon here. And that weapon would
yeah.
be super limited to like, oh yeah, if you're carrying a handgun, then it will have a limited amount of barrel force that can be shot, and you would shoot rubber bullets, so you literally can't hurt anybody with it. Like maybe
In
give
the
them pain,
United States, it is a privilege as well. If you become a felon, you lose your privilege to own firearms pretty much
uh,
forever.
not if you didn't commit a violent crime. But, like as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, that American vote, correct me if I'm wrong, but like you would lose your right for carrying a weapon if you commit a violent crime.
A lot of it, we have such a sort of a fragmented justice system. It's going to depend on the state. I personally know people who committed crimes that weren't violent. I know a guy who had some illegal drugs in his vehicle, and he's a felon now, and he can't own a firearm.
Guitar James, that's kind of what I liked about Charlie Kirk is I feel like he tried his best to always approach it from a good faith perspective. Some of my favorite Charlie Kirk moments are with people that were genuinely interested in hearing his side. But yeah, and there's some people that came up to that mic that were like, oh, and it just divulged into this terrible thing, you know? I just miss him, man. I appreciate that he was trying to have conversations. It sucks. As a dad, just I feel for his kids, and I'm proud to say that I'm naming my son Charlie, you know? And I don't even give a fuck about politics. The thing that I respected the most about Charlie Kirk, more than anything, was the fact that he was unabashed in his faith. And that is so rare to see. Like, he preached the word, man, in a way that I don't really ever see people doing. And that, honestly, seeing that, and how he kind of viewed marriage and a lot of things biblically, that, like, shifted my perspective on a whole bunch of stuff. Because, you know, when over the summer, me and my wife were going through our issues, listening to him was like one of those things that kind of inspired me to keep holding on and to work at it, you know? Same thing with my faith, because I was being tested pretty bad. But politics transcending human life, I don't get it. Politics are important, a country like this especially, but people take it way too far. Kind of people that go online and admit to openly abandoning their family that raised them, you know, stuff because simply because they liked Trump or so on and so forth. That's wild to me. My parents would have to do something absolutely terrible to me to make me want to never speak. Because ultimately, a single vote is probably never going to make the difference. But like realistically, from like an autistic perspective, even if my dad voted for Trump and I didn't like Trump, I don't think that one vote's going to make a difference. I wouldn't hold that against him personally. To me, it's just a difference in opinion. But man, a lot of people don't feel that way for sure.
These are the countries with the gun privileges, not gun rights.
So it is, according to the Constitution, it is the right of the people to keep and bear arms. Unfortunately, it's treated because we have federalism. We have to deal with our states as well as our federal government. Unfortunately, it is treated like a privilege.
That's stupid because
It is
like
stupid.
I know that the only state that has the best gun rights is Wyoming. Literally, the state policy is, and I'm quoting, should not be infringed means should not be infringed.
Mm-hmm.
This is their fucking state policy.
What's up, my friend?
I live in Missouri, and we also have very good, we have very good gun laws in the state of Missouri. Any weapon that's legal for you to own is legal for you to carry, concealed or not concealed. The thing about that is certain towns and municipalities have their rules, just like
If you guys would prefer for me to just keep them having that conversation, I'm gonna let them do that because they seem to be more into it topically. But when Arch, did you run the script Arch install, or were you trying to manually configure it? Talking about politics, like drain me. Like I said, Job Cut, you and him, feel free to have the conversation. Very interesting, Cookie. I've never had Arch install break on me, so. You get any like errors or anything? Sounds like a fun time, Marco. Well, Arch install just added some different network backends. So maybe you have luck with IW backend. You could use the other one. I think I'm using the IWD backend. I'm having some weird issues with Arch though. Thinking about switching back to the pop drive and giving it a run for a few days because this weird constant freezing thing I'm getting is very annoying. Trying to think of something I could play before I go to bed. A hard time thinking though. I know what you meant, Badu. Oh, we'll play some clusterfuck. Cluster truck. Yes. Except here's the real truth. Cookie, most of them don't actually manually configure it. I feel like it's kind of a cheat to say I use Arch if I didn't. Well, you know the saying. I'm not going to say it because I fucking hate it. But it's like I think it used to be like a rite to passage. Like, oh man, I manually configured this. I got it working. And now I think the majority of people that say that don't do that, you know? I'll tell you what, Rixie. How much is this on Steam? I can't buy it right now, but I would like to be able to play the whole game. Oh damn, $13.49. I will look this up and give it another shot maybe on tonight's stream. I need something I can kind of jump in and jump right out of, but I'll try to get the full version of this. I really enjoyed what I played. I didn't really understand it, but I was having fun. I think it's a very pretty game. So I think it's something that when I play it, I just want to be able to. I I want to be able to actually maybe sit down and complete it. I don't know how long it is, but I need to play Doki Doki Literature Club again, but I got banned and a strike on my channel for playing that before. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Arch still has some stability issues, but it doesn't feel any more unstable in everyday usage. Like, my biggest fear with Arch is updating it, not something else breaking. And yeah, I think you're right. Back in the day, it was a little bit different. Yeah, I've heard some not so great things about Manjaro in the past couple years, but I used to really like Manjaro. Back in the day, it was the first Arch-based distro I ever used. Fair enough, person. I didn't see that for a second. That's funny. And yeah, Endeavor is so good, honestly. Like, just, it's like a pretty surefire way to get a working Arch system. Just not very user-friendly. But yeah, just remind me later, Ixu. If I think about it before I get on, I'll go ahead and obtain it and plug it up to Heroic. But I'll definitely play it later. Trying to finish up my food, but little cookie. Endeavor is vanilla Arch with a graphical installer and with a couple of system tools to help you manage the system, and the AUR is enabled out of the box. I think it is just definitively, other than the ZRAM not being configured, you have to install it and configure it. Other than that, I would say out of the box, it's just an easier way to get you into your system. So then all you got to do is worry about installing your packages on top of that, like your apps. But Vanilla Arch is hyper configurable and really good. It's just, it hates my hardware sometimes. Even though, like, I had performance issues on 6.17 kernel and Arch. I'm not having those with 6.18, but I'm having these freezes and shit. No, Manjaro is definitely one of the OGs. Sure. I think Garuda and Endeavor are in a better state than Manjaro, but I mean, people still come in and say they use Manjaro, so I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know how it's doing these days. Oh yeah, Cookie. You want to use Arch, but without the hassle of installing it, even with Arch install, Endeavor OS is going to be your friend, man. That is one of the distros that I stand by, like Linux Mint. Matter of fact, Linux Mint was my favorite distro of all time until I used Endeavor. And when I used Endeavor, it totally shifted my perspective about how I could use my computer. And it's because of Endeavor that I'm using Arch at all. Because I did not like Arch prior to that. Like, at all. I appreciate it, Rixie. Be a good time. Is there like a crash history from updating recently for Endeavor OS, like Apache OS? Clarify. I'm not 100% sure what you mean. Yo, this is running at a terrible frame rate. No, and it's good, Cookie, because Arch will teach you, like I said, things that you would have never thought to do in Linux Mint. It totally changed how I use my computer entirely. I started, like I always loved the terminal, but I started really appreciating them. Oh, no, I don't think so, Bidoof. Not that I've heard. Endeavor gets updates when Vanilla Arch gets updates, and Catchy updates faster than even Vanilla Arch. So when it's stable enough to go into Vanilla Arch, it's stable enough to go into Endeavor. Catchy, it's more like Catchy had 6.18 like weeks before Vanilla Arch did. In the same way, I'm pretty sure they had the new NVIDIA driver before Vanilla Arch. Let's just put it this way. Endeavor has been the most stable experience I've ever had with Arch. Not even Vanilla Arch is that stable. The only issue that I've had with Endeavor was the Pipewire audio bug. But I have that in every distro. No, but dude, I mean, you're not wrong, man. That's kind of like, it's kind of funny that Catchy bills itself as like the go-to Arch distro, but I really don't think. I don't know. Like almost everybody I've talked to, except for people that are new to Linux that had a good experience with it, have a multitude of issues with it, like I do. There's some things about it that I think are cool. Sure. I like that they have their own repository for certain packages that otherwise you'd have to get through the AUR. Well, you said you had an all AMD PC though, right? Elks? See, this is why it's like so important. Hey Puppy, welcome back, man. So important with different hardware configs to be super careful that type of shit, because video users are everywhere. Damn it. I don't know the percentage of Linux users that are on NVIDIA instead of AMD, but I know a lot of people have them. Whoa. Yeah, Endeavor is really, really cool, man. I love it. See, I never install the extra wallpapers in Endeavor, so I only ever see the one that's in the ISO. But I heard they were good. Maybe I should install it again at some point and check those out. I'm getting like some weird boost. Yep. Well, that's where the biggest point of contention with Catchy is currently. An NVIDIA related issue. That's why you see distros like Ubuntu and Pop and Linux Mint holding slightly older drivers. You just gotta be real careful when pushing stuff like that. Because Catchy is very big to new users, and those are going to be the people that are most likely not going to know how to fix an issue like that. So it does seem a little odd that they would push it if it was that broken. Yep, thank you, Rixie. Hope you have a good night, man. See you later. Endeavor uses whatever you want it to use. It's got KDE GNOME. I think it's got an i3 option and a couple others. Maybe like XFCE Cinnamon. I don't know exactly. But the one you want to use, probably. Oh yeah, honestly, Wi-Fi drivers can be a pain sometimes, but yeah, it's usually simple fix. Well, Gruta Mocha's out now, folks, and I think that it's just better than Dragonized in every way, and it's less bloated. But it is still loaded up with KDE extensions and effects. So, my experience, I have KDE crash on me maybe like once, the Vanilla Arts install, and then it never happens again. And in Garuda that night on that stream alone, I had it crash on me like 3 times. So it definitely is less stable in that way, but like the core of the OS seems, from my use case, not much change there. Just it feels like too much for me. Like, I don't mind like the amount of software Pop has, the amount of software Mint has, like stuff like that. I like super clean installs like this, but those don't bother me whatsoever because most of the tools that are included are helpful to me. But when you get to something like Garuda layered down with so much extra stuff, I start to feel kind of odd about it. Like, I just don't prefer my distros to be like that anymore. A lot of that shit I'll never use. And I hate to do this to you guys. I know you're having nice conversations in the chat, but I've got to crash so that I don't. So I appreciate you all being here. Thank you as usual. We had a great night. Hope to have another great night today. And until then, guys, stay safe and keep being great people. Until then.